Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
What is going on in chat? What is going on over there? Also, hi. I'm just sitting here, you know, reading whatever's going on.
Hydration is important.
And I don't know if I'm confused or concerned.
Anti-shrimp mode!
Thank you, Cal. How you doing, by the way? I think if anything, I'm more concerned. Concerned for data, confused about Cal. That's fair enough. Nothing feels real still? Wait, what do you mean? I'm so confused. But then again, no context does help. Oh, that's right. That's right, that's right. I remember now. Or will it continue? Kain is now actually officially level 260. So now I'm just unlocking 6 job on him. That's pretty much today's goal, is unlocking 6 job on the boy. Hopefully, it won't take so long.
Complexity can be disorienting at times, but his purpose and
My
intentions are clear.
complexity? Huh?
Embrace his eccentricity
It's only
and see the depth beneath the
Why
confusion.
you have to be mad?
Trust in his guidance within the atelier. M.
What equipment do you have? I guess the bishop. Yeah, the bishop. I have so many of this what do you call them? Legacy titles. Okay, so the bishop doesn't really need it then. I'm trying to figure out who will be using the angelic buster stuff. But how you doing, Cal? How you doing? I hope things are treating you okay enough, is all I can say. Hey, Toblerone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good weekend, or had a good weekend, I should say. All right. Yeah, don't mind me. I am literally going around trying to figure out, okay, this guy can get it. This is a future mule that I will be working on eventually. So this will help. How is he a future mule? He has the set, my boy. Okay. Oh, there it is. That was confused. No, this is he doesn't need any pets. So I don't have to transfer any pets to him. Oh, don't worry, you guys. He will play Path of Exile 2, and he will hit that game so hard that he will reach endgame, and then once he runs out of things to do in Path of Exile, he's coming back to MapleStory. Do not worry. Do not worry. He's not going away that quickly. Is it really just these 2 titles? They don't give anything. I hate this. I thought they gave stats. Apparently they don't. Ugh, I'm disappointed. I searched for a stat thing for the longest time and nothing. That's okay. Never run out of shit to do in that game? You say that, but then I heard you. No, this is Path of Exile 1. You're like, well, I'm done with, I've done everything that I could. I'm going back to MapleStory. So, it wasn't very, it happened pretty quickly. Alright. Now let me do the dailies on my main before I tackle the Kain. I am so sad. The free vac pet is now expired, so I'm back to using the little black part. I'm sad about it. They didn't release any vac pets yet. I'm still waiting. Oh lord, am I still waiting? I should replace some of these bags with bigger ones. I will in a bit. Dude, Wizards 101? Oh my god. I remember seeing the ads for that game so often growing up. It was all over the place. This is gonna sound very silly, but I always thought it was like a scam like MMO. Because like, when I was little, I always thought that if you needed an ad, like a commercial for your MMO, that means it wasn't good, because I've never saw commercials for World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or 1 back in the day. I never saw ads for them, but they're so popular.
Dive deep into every
So I always assumed that, oh, Wizards 101 is a scam. It's a bad game. But also, then I realized there's so many people who actually played Wizards 101, so I'm like, oh, I guess it was an actual real game. Oh, nah, man, I'm not playing Toontown or any of those other games. I just recently went back to Final Fantasy 14. I recently just went back to 14. So I'm I'm just very casually playing that game while also casually playing this game. That's what I've been doing. No, I'm not playing Toontown. I don't even have any nostalgia for Toontown. I just remember the ads for it. And the exact same thought process I had was, oh, if it had a commercial for it on TV, that must mean it's bad. So I've never even bothered even trying Toontown. Especially since I thought Toontown was for kids. And I think when Toontown was being announced and everything, I don't remember how old I was, but I'm thinking to myself, oh, I'm too old for Toontown. So, yeah. How much to donate for Toontown? Sorry. I don't think there will be any amount that will convince me to play Toontown. I'm already playing way too many. Well, it's not like I'm gonna play Toontown on my own anyways. I'll probably only do it when you guys bug me about it. I will confess, it's gonna be one of those games where it's like, how about Toontown? I was like, okay, I guess. Did you just mess up the Roman numeral for 14? No, Bella. You did it. You spelled Kingdom Hearts correct the first time. It's it's Kingdom Hearts. There's no hearts. I played the games. Trust me, I know. There's no Kingdom Hearts. I don't care what the story says. I don't even know what the story. Well, what the hell is going on in the story half the time, anyways. It's all Sora and Roxas in the end of the day, with an occasional Aqua. And that guy with the spiky hair. Which I realize how little that narrows it down. But he's taller. That's all that's all I know of him. What color hair? He just looks like an like he's the guy who's always with Aqua. That's not the Sora. That's not the Roxas lookalike. That's all I remember. He's the guy who's always with. Oh, his name is Terra. Oh my god. Earth and water. What is the Roxas lookalike? Fucking named after wind or some dumb shit? If it is, I'm gonna slap a baby. God damn it! It is based off of wind. God, I hate the games even more. Oh, yeah, I'm slapping a baby. So who's the fire? Is there a fire or is there no fire? If there's a fire, fuck, I swear to God. Axel doesn't count as a fire, though. Because I know Axel isn't part of those three people. Yeah, but that's not the trio. I know that for sure. Axel does not count. He's just some guy that a lot of girls fell in love with.
To Final Fantasy XIV. Embrace the personal connection it brings to your adventures within the atelier. M.
I don't give a fuck about... I did not specify that you gave a fuck about Axel. I just knew a lot of girls growing up who really liked Axel. And I'm just like, he's kind of obnoxious in it. And I got so flamed over that. I got so flamed over that. It's like, it's just a guy with red hair. Like, I don't know. Cal is mean today? If that's her being mean, then she needs to step up her game a little bit. I know she can be...
Why'd they do it?
How...
Are they still alive? Can I find them?
Zaz! Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. I love how Zaz comes in, be a supportive guy, and then just be like, alright, BRB. Hi, Lurk. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my god, my sub goal is... Let's go! Thank you! Yay! I got 20 subbies now. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you... Now that I called you out on it, then you never returned again. And then... This is the last we'll ever see of Zaz. We talking about Kingdom Hearts? A little bit. It only stemmed from I didn't know who Terra was. I didn't know his name, so I called him Aqua. So I said Aqua and the dude with the spiky hair, and then I realized, wait a minute, everybody in Kingdom Hearts has spiky hair. I saw Kingdom Hearts reel today and I felt my age. Oh my god. Yeah, I will be completely honest. I don't know anything about the lore of Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played any of the other games. The only ones I played was 1 and 2. I haven't even played 3 because I kind of forgot it existed. Like, It was announced, people were kind of excited, then it released, people was kind of excited, and then no one talked about Kingdom Hearts 3 ever again. It's almost as if it just ceased to exist afterwards. So I always tend to forget, so I tend to forget that Kingdom Hearts 3 was already released, and they already announced a Kingdom Hearts 4. So I'm like, wait a minute. I forgot the rest of the games. Oh, Cal loves Roxas. I'm not surprised. I am absolutely not surprised. Though I did notice it was a very popular conflict between the Axel lovers, the Roxas lovers, and of course the Riku lovers. My god. That edgy dankness boy is very popular among some of the ladies as well. And I'm like, bruh, he's trying too hard to be Shadow the Hedgehog. He's just Shadow the Hedgehog, but with extra steps. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. I don't know the lore of them. As far as I know, there's like 2 Rikus. There's the normal one, and then there's the dankness version. But it's fucking... But don't quote me on that, because I haven't paid attention to it. I just know that he's always so ambivalent that it's kind of annoying. And I guess depending on like the story's mood, you either get you get either Riku depending on like whatever MacGuffin is needed at the time. It's so very silly. Will?
Who did it? Why'd they do it? Are they still alive? Can I find them? We're gonna go find them.
Zaz, thank you for a gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Anticipation grows for both Elder Scrolls 6 and GTA 6, promising rich experiences for players. The excitement for new adventures within these beloved franchises is palpable within the Atelier.
I don't think I'll consider GTA a fruitful experience. You know what? Whatever. You know, an enriching experience. I don't think I'll call GTA just in general an enriching experience. If you do think that way, that's great. I don't personally think that. Are you gonna play the new Final Fantasy expansion? Ooh, I already went through it actually, Zaz. At least on my character. So I already went through Dawn Trail on it. I am kind of tempted to make another character to go through Final Fantasy again. I am not gonna lie. Just go into like one of the emptier data centers and just go through it again. I just realized that I've been grinding and I forgot to get this. You know what? No, I'll save it. I'll save it for my Kain. I'll do that. This guy has enough fraggies. But yeah, I already went through it actually. I do have opinions on the Final Fantasy expansion, but I'm kind of waiting until I know there are some folks who frequents my channel who went through the expansion, because I kind of want to give my opinion on it, a spoiler opinion. My spoiler-free opinion on the lore of the expansion is that it's all right. I neither hate it or like it. I just feel like it's Storm's Blood 2.0. I think that's the best way for me to describe Dawn Trail. It's Storm's Blood 2.0. So take that what you will. I'll go into more detail once I know there are folks that I know frequents my chat actually plays the game or actually goes through the whole story. I'm debating on buying Dawn Trail or not the Warrior Light anymore. I just want to see where it takes us. Like I said, I didn't mind it. My only gripes, my only gripe. This is a don't worry, all spoiler free. My only gripe that I felt like there's a lot of cutscenes that felt fillery, if that makes sense. Like it was kind of weird. Like there were some cutscenes where I'm just like, why was that a cutscene? Or there were way too many scenes that weren't voiced that should have been voiced, if that makes sense. Like I felt like they used all of the budget to graphically update the game, that they kind of forgot to voice some scenes. It was very silly. Other than that, though, I really like the new area. 100%. The new areas is so beautiful. I am not gonna lie. I really like all of it. The story is okay, but take that what you will. But I really like the new areas. Some classes definitely won the expansion, the expansion roles, that's for sure. I main warrior, which I know easy mode activated, but hey, I can't quit my first love, that's warrior. But like warrior will definitely remain the same, so that's pretty easy to get into. I'm really liking red mage at level 100. I haven't leveled up the new classes yet, so I can't say any opinions on that. Though I have been playing Viper. Well, I'm leveling Viper, I should say. It's not max level, and I do like how Viper works, honestly. Have you seen the John Madden Warrior Guide? I have. I have. It's ironically, it actually helps though. You heard a lot of people didn't really care about a new expansion? No, you're right, Bella. A lot of people didn't care for it, but there are those folks who requires their they require their Warrior of Light to be always the main character, if that makes sense. So those are the folks who complain that they weren't the main character anymore. And it's like, I personally don't mind if our character took a backseat for once. We've been saving the universe, we've been saving the world so many goddamn times that I feel like we literally need a vacation. And that's what this expansion felt like. A vacation. We're finally just being some average schmo, doing what we want to do best, and that's explore. And that's great for me. Yeah. Like that's it. That's why a lot of people don't care about the expansion, because they want to be the center of attention all the time. And like, I can see it considering that we're like the main character, but I don't know. I don't mind it if we ever took a backseat. There's already so much that we have to worry about and to do. But either way. Yeah, I did my dailies, so now it's time. Now it's time for the Kain. Let me transfer pets. Ooh, food. Nice. I don't have, like, readily available food. I just have... Oh, yeah, I can't transfer that. I just have chips. So you might occasionally hear me eat my Doritos. That has been taking me a whole, like, 2 months to finish. I don't normally snack. Well, to be fair, I grew up with the notion that if you snack all the time, you're gonna gain weight. It's as simple as that. My mom always said you can snack, but you have to do it in moderation and you have to deserve the snack. And because I feel like I don't want to eat all the time, since I'm not physically active, I will be honest. I feel like, nah, man, I don't want to be part of TLC's 600-pound life. I'm good. It's all Cal's fault. Sheesh. Poor Cal. I should just revive the Kino since I have like a mishmash of pets, but that's okay. But that's okay. When I feel a little peckish, at least I can munch. So can I do dailies immediately? Oh, I can. Okay. I can actually do it already. Oh, I can do epic. Oh, I can do high mountain or also? Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't want to actually do it. Okay, can I just accept it and not actually go through it? Okay, cool. Bro, high mountain, like, luckily I can do a high mountain pretty quickly now, but I just don't want to do it right. Oh my god, it takes long when you first start, especially when you're new to the whole mechanics of it. I have one grandest daily quest. Let's go. Okay. And yep, this is my Kain. Freshly 260 as of yesterday. So I'm literally gonna spend like the rest of the time grinding out the grinding out 6 job. I do want to get his origin before I start bossing again. What am I doing? No, this is already switched out. Okay. It might actually, no, if I pop a WAP, I'm gonna regret it because I have to go in and out of the event the little area to keep grabbing stuff, and it's gonna fuck up everything. So let me just grab these as I go along. That would work.
Yes, this is Kain's domain. His presence within the atelier is strong, guiding adventurers with wisdom and wit. Embrace the journey under his watchful gaze.
Oh, hybrid burns are now 260. Yeah, they go all the way up to 260 now. See? They made that change when 6 job first came out. Yeah, they made that change when 6 job first came out. So they only go up, so now they go up to 260. You don't want to grind your Hayato to 260? Then don't. I mean, to be fair, I leveled up this guy via daily quests almost exclusively. Daily quest, like daily quests and Monster Park. That's what I did with him. I didn't really go out of my way to do much grinding. I will be very, very honest. So, and it worked out. I still managed to level it, and you have so much time anyways. You haven't had your Hayato in a couple weeks? Let me look it up. Because I think the Hyperburn lasts a while, I will be honest with you. Yeah, it ends on August 27th. Yeah, August 27th when it ends. So you have plenty of time, honestly. Yeah. Like I said, just do daily, like I know daily quests it's annoying to do, especially Monster Park, but just do daily quests in Monster Park. If it's in since it's in since it's in a Arcane River, that's more than enough, honestly. You will level up in no time. I barely put any effort into this guy, and look how far he went. Like, I was behind actually compared to everyone else. Oh, my prepared pendant. Yeah, I still have the prepared pendant. Awesome. And I already accepted the Cernium quest? Yep, perfect. Hopefully. I'm assuming this map is just a good map. It tends to be universally good for everyone. Oh, I can't one-shot. That's right, I'm weak and feeble. I'm used to my Kaiser being strong. It looks like I need to go to normal Cernium then. Okay. Oh god, good luck trying to get into normal Cernium then. Oh, everybody and their mom is there. I think it was number... It's either 2 or 4. Gosh, I don't remember. It's been a while. Only one way to find out. Even if it's not optimal? Nah, that's fair. Sometimes I do make what I call compromises and just pick a map that works. Let me... Hold on, I'm looking up proper areas to grind. Oh, I hate it when I launch my my browser because it lags so bad. Nah, I don't think this is a good map, actually. Let's see. Training locations. Let's go with... Oh, I love how it says to stay in Limina. Cernium Eastern Ramparts and Royal Library Section 1. Oh, the ramparts? Really? The ramparts? I've never actually been there before. That's actually a new place for me. Let's go Eastern Ramparts 2. Now I'm curious.
Indeed, the enigmatic presence of Kain holds sway over the atelier. His essence permeates the very fabric of this realm, offering guidance and
Was it
wisdom
2?
to those
I don't remember
who
if it
seek
was 2 or 1.
M.
Eastern Ramparts 2, yeah. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's here. Oh, I guess I can see how it works, because then I just pop that over here, and then I can just pop this one over here. Yeah, okay. Did I activate the stone, or am I just grinding for no reason? Oh my god, I didn't activate the stone. Okay, there we go. Now I activated the stone. It's okay, it's okay. I got it now. I got it. Oh. I'm used to the stones just automatically activating when you first get them. That's okay. It's not like I missed anything important. I just smooged this over here. Yay, I got 1% already. Oh, man. Too bad the 6 job changes isn't happening soon. It cannot happen soon enough where you can finally actually just ignore or just level up like what, only 5 stones, and it doesn't take that much experience compared to these things that takes up, like, I swear to God, a whole ass WAP. Whew. Like an actual whole WAP just to do. If only you can go, if only you can go in the warehouse though, but level 260 is the maximum to be good to go in there. Which makes me sad. Oh, my toggles aren't on. Whoops, there you go. It will probably help my grinding if I had my toggles on as well. I should figure out how to actually grind more effectively on Kain, just to make sure that I'm doing it correctly, you know what I mean? The curse of playing one character for so long, everyone else's grinds feels uniquely different. Also, why do these mobs kind of look like a on fire Pikachu with wings? Maybe that's just me. maybe that's just me, because they honestly look like Pikachu that's on fire. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one then. Because yeah, they seriously just look like Pikachu that's on fire. Especially when they die and you see their tails. And they're spiky. They're like it's jagged, like Pikachu's. So I'm like, oh. It's a rabbit. It's a Pikachu with wings and it's on fire. You know, I'm glad that I have enough sacred symbols to even attack here, but man, this is rough. Maybe I should have just went to Luminia. Luminia, or whatever that place is called. Because it doesn't matter where you get your XP, right? As long as XP is XP. It does. Okay, cool.
Understanding Bella's subtle response is key. Patience and empathy are virtues that guide interactions within the atelier. May clarity and connection be achieved through attentive listening and thoughtful responses. M.
Oh, I love it when there's like one that spawns and it doesn't die immediately there. I cannot wait though for Soul Janus to come out, that is for sure. I'm gonna put that on this character as well. My main is gonna be very happy about that. It's not like he needs any more grinding stuff, but it works. It will be great. Oh, I am like grinding so inefficiently, but I don't care. Oh yeah. Oh, I think it's a good time to actually say. So I am gonna be streaming at a later time, from starting next week actually, or this week, next week, this upcoming Thursday. So instead of starting at 1, I'll probably be starting like around 4 o'clock. Reason being is simply because now I just simply can. It will suck for my EU brethren. I do apologize for you guys, but it will... I feel like it's just better off that way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, did I... Oh, I messed up the alt. I should have pressed it earlier. So yeah, I will... I promise this time, I swear, I will actually release a schedule with the new times and everything. So it shouldn't really affect too much. I'm just giving myself like an extra, maybe even an extra 2 hours just to prepare for streaming and everything. Yeah, so the days that I stream will never change. So that's gonna be still Thursday through Sunday. That's not gonna change. The times is the only thing that's gonna change, and I'm just gonna be streaming at either 4 or 3 p.m. PST or Pacific Standard Time. I will have to figure out like which one would be better. But I'll be quite frank, it looks like it's just leaning more towards Lamau. It looks like it's just leaning more towards like either like maybe 3, maybe 4. Or I can go with the half-hour mark too. I mean, that's another thing. How long are we going for? Probably just same amount of time. I always try to stream about 4 to 5 hours at the very least. Sometimes longer depending on the game I play or how much I have to get, how much I have to do. Yeah. So the length of the streams is not gonna end. It's not gonna stop, or it's not gonna get shorter. No, go away, pollo. I ain't about that area. Oh, that gives no XP. Oof. Yeah. Of course, I'll make a more official announcement later on Discord and everything, just to keep folks up to date. Again, I will feel bad for my EU gang, but it's okay. It's okay. That's what they get for being in EU anyways. Oh man, I can't wait until I get 6 job. Too bad. How long does the grind for 6 job normally happens for some How dare you? I wonder how long does the grinding for 6 job takes for some folks. I've heard the average is around 3 hours. I've heard some even takes 4 hours. And that's just with straight grinding, even with XP boosts and everything. It takes a bit, yeah.
Patience
I remember when I did with my
virtue.
Kaiser, it took me about 4 hours.
Allow time to unravel mysteries and reveal hidden truths within the atelier. Embrace the journey's pace, for every moment holds the potential for growth and enlightenment. M.
Like, I might actually leave. Yeah, I might actually not grind in Cernium and go somewhere else, because I am not one-shotting these creatures, and the grind is taking a lot longer than it should. Let me see if I can find another spot. Because, yeah, I am not one-shotting, so it's being more detrimental that way. 2-5. I see. Having fun over there? Sheesh. Two, 5. There's always someone here. maybe I just changed channel. Oh. Let me cancel this, there we go. There, I can actually
Thank you
one
for the
shot
head
here.
pat.
I miss my vac pedal already. I am surprised they haven't released a new set of them already. But I'm also kind of glad they didn't, because I want my wallet to at least stay a little bit fuller for a little longer, you know? Because, like, good lord. Oh yeah, but now that thing is schmoving. Oh, thank goodness. Today's gonna be a fun grind. Oh, I forgot to do my dailies on this guy, so I can continue leveling up the what you call him? The arcane symbols. I'll do that in a bit. Okay, I guess he really insists on climbing up that ladder. I still wonder to this day who genuinely uses these ladders, considering that every single class has a way to jump up. whether it's an actual up jump or a rope lift or what, because these ladders can be very annoying. Mercedes? Do Mercedes actually use the ladders though, considering that there's so many ways to actually climb up the since there's so many ways to actually, you know, jump upwards. Come on, get up. Oh my god, I hate these non-vac pets. Just gather things, please. Fuck off. You know what? I'm gonna ignore that portal. This spot is very popular, and I don't want to be bothered and my spot being taken as soon as I leave. It's not even peak playing time, but you still get people. Maybe I should have popped the WAP actually, now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot. I don't think popping the small WAP is gonna be a big deal, isn't it? Because if I keep using the small ones, that should be good enough. Oh. Symbol selector. Yeah, I will also do my dailies later. Probably in between or once I get a new stone, but I haven't popped any of the buffs. Because I have 10 minutes left in there and I don't think I'll be able to fill up the stone within 10 minutes. At least EXP boost actually helps with the grind. I'm really glad about that because good lord. Nah, that's good. Aw, I expected the bombs to spawn immediately. I wasted the skill.
Laughter brightens the air. Bella 666 said, "Let joy and mirth fill the atelier as we embark on adventures together. Embrace the whimsical moments that make the journey unforgettable." M.
I do love... This is about Star Rail, by the way. I do love how Firefly's theme is basically this song. And for some reason, people are very mad about that. Saying this should have been Robin's theme and everything. And I'm just sitting here like... It's... Robin has her own music, too. Lukewarm take. Gacha fandoms... Gacha fanboys... are, like, I swear to God, the second most toxic people in the world. And I'm... LOL, like... LOL fans, LOL players are still toxic as hell, but I swear to God, gacha people are like basically a close second. They care about their PNG waifus a little too much that it's kind of concerning, in my humble opinion. They will defend this fake character tooth and nail for some arbitrary thing. And I'm sitting here like, guys, they're not real. They're anime. You don't have to worry about why, insert character here feels this way. Like, what was... Like, people were a fan of, like, that one Genshin character, Elicino, but Furi, like, the water chick, Furiena, or whatever the fuck her name is. My God, the amount of people who just defended her over those who said, yeah, she's an alright character is just ridiculous. You have to love the character. And I find that so weird. Sorry for the random Genshin rant, but I had to. Or not Genshin rant, just gacha rant in general. Like, gacha players are a different breed. And falling in love with these random characters to the point where you will literally insult someone for random bullshit is kind of ridiculous. Did I enjoy Wuwa? Yeah. I haven't played it in a while, but I really enjoyed my time playing Wuthering Waves. In fact, I haven't even played Star Rail in a little bit. It's just... been taking a break from those games. Good? What do you mean good? Hold on, what do you mean good? That sounded threatening. Did you enjoy Wuwa? Yeah. Good. Good. It sounded like if I said no, I would immediately be lumped into the, oh, typical Genshin supporter, even though I don't even like that game. Was it supposed to be like that? To be fair, when you just say the word good, it just sounds more menacing than thoughtful. Good. Good. Oh, I'm kidding though. Like, the weird war between Genshin and Wuthering Waves people is so... I guess it makes sense, because I was gonna say it's so juvenile, but then I feel like most people who unironically enjoy gacha games are probably young folks who grew up playing like a Genshin game or a gacha game, and that became their whole life, their whole personality, even. That if you criticize something that you like, you feel like you have to defend it, because you don't want to think that, oh, the thing that I like is trash. You have to like what I like. And it's so very weird, in my opinion. I mean, like I mentioned before, the main reason why I quit Genshin, because I kept getting backseated, not on how to play the game, well, also how to play the game, but how to enjoy the game. Oh, you should stop talking on this part. You're missing the good. You're missing the good part. Or you should pay attention here. There's a good lore dump over here. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, I eventually said, shut up. Why? Why the fuck are you telling me to pay attention to some, like, first of all, this is my stream. I get to talk whenever the fuck I want. And when I get to shut up.
Balance is key. Male have to bring.
If you don't like that I'm talking over your quote-unquote favorite part, go replay it yourself or watch someone else who does silent playthroughs. Like, stop it. Stop telling me what parts I need to pay attention to and what parts I don't need to pay attention to. Like, that's kind of, in my opinion, that's just fucking cringe. And then here's my inferno take that some people will like to say. In my opinion, gacha games have mediocre stories at best. Mediocre stories. I don't know why some people think that gacha games has the best stories ever written in video games, because I'm like, you haven't played many video games then. An ad break is happening.
We'll be back shortly.
Oh. Because there's so many video games. You don't even have to dig that deep for a good story in a video game. But yeah, it's just like, let me use the easy example for a good story. Nier Automata. Even though I'm personally kind of annoyed at how popular Automata is, even though I love the game, don't get me wrong, I'm just tired of how once you say Nier, the only thing people will think of is Automata. I'm like, well, replicant, am I right? But anyways, that's a whole different rant. But either way, Nier Automata has a very good story. Whether you think it's like the best in the world, that's completely up to your opinion. But in my opinion, this is just an opinion, the story of Automata is 100 times better than whatever the fuck Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, any of those can ever make. And it's not a live service game. It's a game you buy once, and you're done. That's what I like about it. Actually, Baldur's Gate 3, that's another very good example. Another good story where you just buy the one time, and then that's it. You get to enjoy it however times you want. And what's even better, with Baldur's Gate, you can even somewhat change the story depending on your character, because you can have you can even insert your own personality into it. Whereas Genshin, Wuwa, all of them other ones is, we gotta save the world again. Oh no, this person might die. Oh, here, insert hot anime girl here. Lore dump and how the lore dump on how this area is. Rinse and repeat. That's literally all it is. I guess you can say that I'm also tired of live service games as well. But that also veers off to a much larger topic. But either way, it's like guys, it's just a gacha game. They put lore in as a mandatory thing, but I can guarantee you their main priority for their games is to make attractive characters that people will like, and strong characters that people will like, so that way they'll just spend money on it and make revenue. And they will continue releasing these events and everything, so that way they can keep you, that way you can keep coming back and get the sense of FOMO. That's really all the gacha games are based around over is FOMO. You don't wanna miss out on this event, because what if you didn't get like all of these gems? What if you didn't get this character that's being released right now? Ooh. Especially if there's a new character banner, you only have 30 days to get them. You better rush. Oh no, you didn't get it pretty quickly and you're out of the premium currency? go buy some currency, easy. Like, that's literally what they're made for. Of course you can play gacha games free to play. 100%. You can very easily free to play gacha games. I've done it so many times. Like, I'm doing that with Wuwa. Okay? But it's like, when people say, oh, there's deep and compelling story to these games, I'm sitting here like, are you sure about that? Like, I feel like I get more complexity playing GTA 5 over Genshin Impact, for example. I don't know, it's very silly. It's very silly, and how people just fell in love with fucking these random PNGs. I also hate it when people attack the voice actors of these characters, thinking that these voice actors are the characters. I'm like, okay, you guys are, so now these folks are, some of these folks, these very toxic folks. I know it's not all of the Genshin community, or Genshin. I'm always calling out Genshin because I really despise that game. I'm always calling out those, like, you're really showing that most of the gacha community is just a bunch of kids. And I know what you're gonna say. Oh, they're not kids though. They're like probably 18 plus. They're so immature that they're attacking the voice actor for something a character in the game did. They just voiced the character. Doesn't mean they are the character. Like, what the fuck do you mean? They're not the character. They just voiced it. Like, get it out of your head that you think that these voice actors are the characters. No. You never heard of people doing that? Oh, I have. I've actually seen it happen on Twitter, basically live. It was over the voice actress for Rover. People were bagging on her, saying that she was bad at the voice acting. And then it was revealed that she has a British accent. And she's trying to do an American accent. And she admits that she's new to hiding her accent for voice acting, so she had a very hard time doing it. But people were legitimately attacking her. Here's another one. Sparkle from Honkai Star Rail. She's literally an evil character. Literally an evil character. It's just to straight up put it that way. She's literally like a bad guy. Is she an actual, like, I'm gonna kill you type of bad guy? That's up to you to decide. But she said some mean things to, what's his name? Aventurine. People started attacking the voice actress because the character said something, quote unquote, racist to a fictional character to a fictional race. This is what also astonishes me. The character's race is not even real, but they're attacking the character for being IRL racist. And I'm like, bro's not even real. Why are you defending someone who's not even real? It was so bad to the point where the voice actors literally had to come out and say, I just read my lines. I just read my lines. I don't know what you want me to do. It was written right there. I read them out. And then people was like, you could have just said, no, I won't voice that. And it's like, this is my job. This is my job. What do you mean? So yeah, it's actually quite funny. And then apparently there's been numerous times as well on other voice actors just being attacked for what characters have done, because it's stupid to say the least. So it's like whatever. And unfortunately now, the same shit's happening in Final Fantasy XIV. People are hating on the voice actress for Wuklamot. Because I will admit this, Wuklamot's voice acting isn't the greatest compared to the others now. Her voice acting reminds me of A Realm Reborn, when the game first came out, or when it came out again for the first, well, whatever. And it's kind of rough to hear. I'm not gonna lie, because there's some parts of her deliveries where I just went, ooh, oh, she should have made another take on that, but whatever. People are saying that, you know, because of this voice actress, it ruined the entire expansion for them. And I'm like, then change the language of the game so you can hear another person voice act it. You can very easily change to Japanese, to Korean, to whatever language you prefer. If you didn't like the voice actors that much, change the language. And people's like, no, I still want it in English. Then deal with it. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Anyone remember Korea tried to cancel Genshin by sending a blimp to China only to deflate and no one can read what it said? Oh my god. Did that actually happen? I did not know that. That honestly sounds a little cringe too, not gonna lie. But yeah, it's... people are weird. People are weird. I used to meme on the whole mommersion kind of saying that especially became popular in MMOs. Mommersion! I don't want mommersion to be broken.
666 said,
I think people are
reflect
taking that
on
line a
past
little too
adventures
seriously
with a fond
now.
heart, embracing the lessons learned and the joys experienced within the atelier.
Like, I think people are taking that line a little too seriously. It's like, homie, this is just a game. Genshin isn't your alternate reality life. 14 isn't your alternate reality life. Just play the game. Like, I do remember somebody playing Maple Story for the first time. This is a true story, by the way. Somebody decided to play Maple Story and they were disappointed. I'm not gonna lie, they were disappointed that they couldn't immerse themselves into the game because their character already has a personality. So there's no way for them to self-insert. I'm just like, then make an explorer. Then make an explorer, I guess. Yeah, go play Baldur's Gate 3. I'm just like, guys, like, holy fuck. It's so ridiculous. Now, I will always understand the Maple Story criticism of it being a solo MMO. That they don't like the fact that they will play an MMO, even though there's other people, you're usually off by yourself doing your own thing. That's like the one criticism I can be like, yeah, you know, I can see that. Because look what I'm doing, for example. Who the fuck is with me in this map? No one. And as soon as somebody loads into the map, they'll immediately either run to a different map or change channel because we're all looking for an empty place for us to grind. So like, it being a solo MMO and not liking the idea of a solo MMO, fine. I completely understand that criticism, 100%. Also, some people don't like the fact that there isn't like traditional classes in this game, meaning there's no such thing as a traditional tank, traditional healer, traditional DPS, meaning that there's no aggro, the dungeon system, like it's a very different functioning MMO, and I get it that some people like the tradition of it, and okay, that's fair enough. Understandable, have a great day. But to say that the lore sucks because you can't self-insert is the most cringiest thing I've ever heard. Cause it's like, how okay, this is gonna be the meanest thing I'll say. How simple-minded are you that you can't just disassociate yourself from something that you're playing? Why do you need a representation of yourself in every fucking game? Why can't you just enjoy someone else's story? Why does it always have to be about you? In my opinion, that's more selfish than anything. Like, for example, my main is Kaiser. I'm playing Kaiser's story. Why can't I just appreciate Kaiser's story? Why does it have to be always my story? No. I know who I am. I know what I am. I don't need to be represented lore-wise in every form. Like, I don't need a stoic person who says nothing but just nods to be like, yes, this is my character. This is how they act. This is me. No, fuck that. I want to know what my character will actually do. I'm curious of what they do. It's so dumb. Like, that's the one thing I don't like about 14's lore, is that our character doesn't fucking talk. And like, I get it. I understand why. But that was the appeal I had with Destiny. Because yes, I played Destiny. And I liked the fact... Destiny 1 and 2. I liked the fact that our characters spoke. They were sassy. They gave lip to whoever the fuck gave them issues. I love that. I hated when Bungie got rid of our guardians from speaking. And now the ghost is speaking for us. If you don't know what the fuck... what's going on in Destiny, I have a lot to explain. But to put it into to explain it easier, we have a character that speaks for us, and I hate that more. But either way, I hated that the ghost started speaking for us, and I'm just like, we used to speak. Let them speak. And some people were bothered, like, oh, the voice is something that I don't like because it doesn't sound like me, or there are folks like me who and this is a whole other rant, but I'll save it for like 5 minutes from now.
Bella 666 said, "Let us uphold understanding and openness in the atelier, where diverse perspectives enrich our experiences."
Like, shut up, people. Shut up. Let us have our character have their moment. If you're so insecure that you need to have a self-insert into everything, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I stopped doing a self-insert type of characterization since I was a kid. Okay? Naming, like, enjoy the story for what it is. You don't have to be in everything. Which leads to another whole rant about, like, I also hate it when characters speak for you, which is why I hated Genshin Impact so much, because first of all, Paimon's voice was annoying as fuck. I don't care what language you chose, it's all annoying. Especially for the amount she speaks, was already annoying as it is. Okay, especially since her voice is unironically this high, and she's always speaking for you. Oh, you know, we need to go and save Zhongli for his stupidity. Like, it's always like that, and it's fucking grating. It's like, shut the fuck up. The problem is, too, which annoys me greatly, our MCs have voices. But so why don't they talk? There are some cutscenes, there are some dialogue options where they actually speak, but they don't. And I'm like, why? Why don't they do that? They canonically have a voice. Let them speak. Like, holy shit, sure, maybe the reason why they don't, because they don't want to pay, this sounds scummy, but you know, considering it's a gacha company, I won't be surprised. Maybe they don't want to pay the voice actor, like the MC voice actors, extra to voice multiple choice lines. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the reason, because they will end up being paid more than the other voice actors, because they do have more voices. Y'all make enough money, fucking pay them enough so that way we can actually have a character who can talk. Like, that's another pet peeve of mine. This is the same shit happens on Wuthering Waves and Star Rail and insert other fucking gacha game here. Our MC will have a canonical voice, but they don't speak. Why? Just why? Now, I don't know how Zenless Zone Zero is, and I'm gonna be quite frank, I have no interest in playing it. But I sincerely hope at least the MCs in that game speaks, because I'm tired of like characters actually having voices, but then nah, they just nod. That's all they do. Just or constantly. It's just like, what's the point of paying the voice actors? It's because it's be self-insert. Why is oh, I love how like somebody finally joined the chat. This is why I'm tired of self-inserts. Why does it have to be a fucking self-insert? Unless you make the character, let the character live their own story. Who the fuck can relate to, what's the Genshin's characters' names? Aether? The male. I don't know what the female's names is. I never played as her. But either way, it's just like, it's their story. Why do we have to self-insert into a character that... Why does everything have to be a self-insert? Just have the character have their fucking story. It's so silly. Like, anyways, that's a whole different... That was a whole ass rant. I do apologize for that, but it's very, very silly. Borderlands VA was peak. Honestly, you are very much correct on that. You know what's funny? I actually never played Borderlands, but I've seen enough playthroughs and videos of it that I feel like I just might as well sit down and play it, and I'll know already what to do, or already know the story. I own the games too. I own all 3 games. I just never played them. They were gifted to me ages ago. But yeah, it's so silly. It's just like, not everything needs to be a self-insert. Please stop it with the self-insert. And if you need a self-insert for you to be immersed in a story, then in my opinion, you're just selfish. You're very self-centered then. Cause that's kind of dumb. Why can't you appreciate a story from an outside perspective?
The journey through Borderlands 2 is best savored at your pace. Take your time, relish the adventure, and enjoy every moment within the atelier. M.
You still haven't beaten Borderlands 2 still? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know why. I think the only reason why I haven't played the Borderlands game, and this is just a me thing, I suck at FPSs. I suck at FPSs. So I feel like if I play Borderlands, it's just gonna I feel like I'm just gonna be struggling more and just trying to hit the things rather than enjoy the actual gameplay itself. Which is, I know, a really stupid thing to say considering I played Destiny 1 and 2. However, you have abilities where you don't have to aim in Destiny. So you can just ignore like half of the times you miss. It's great. So like half my builds in Destiny doesn't even involve the guns. If I'm on my Titan, I just throw hammers everywhere. If I'm on my Warlock, I just do Warlock things. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just kind of like throw grenades everywhere and lightning bolt, and that's really all I do. Like, Warlocks are pretty simple. And if I'm on my Hunter, I punch things. Like, that's literally all it is. I do not... The only time I have to use the gun is when my abilities are on cooldown, and even then that's very rare. Have issues aiming? Don't bother aiming. There should be aim assist? I know there's aim assist on the consoles. That's for sure. I know there's aim assist in the consoles, but on PC, they literally, it's just literally just skill. Now, mind you, I'm not so bad that it looks like I'm not so bad that I can't hit shit, but I definitely don't try to aim for heads. Let's just put it that way. If I try to do any type of like sharpshooter type build, GG. I will not hit anything to save my life. Oh my god, this stone is almost done. Oh, thank god it's done. Yay. Okay. I finished your stupid rock. I remember when the Goddess of Grandis actually used to be for the Novas, it used to be an actual just female model. Now depending on your race in Grandis, it's either a dragon, a bunny girl, or a Flora. It's so funny. Smash? Yeah, I'm not surprised. And 8 more to go. Let's go. Can't believe it takes this long just to unlock it. Man, for a bunch of goddesses, y'all keep running out of power. Sheesh. At least the grandest goddess looks like she was trying to break out. And rock number 2. Let's go.
Eight challenges remain. Follow.
Let me go.
Embrace each one with determination and focus. Through perseverance and skill, conquer them one by one. The path to victory within the atelier is within reach.
Okay, it looks like there hasn't been any, yeah, it looks like there hasn't been any, Today's your last chance to participate in the Go West 7,000 Days event. Please see our patch notes for details and claim your celebratory rewards before July 15th. Okay, looks like I've done all of it. So I'm good. Let me... Okay, let me grab these. Since I'll technically be grinding, I might as well now just start utilizing the whole thing, I guess. Ugh. Too bad MP or like Monster Park doesn't count towards all of this. Which is kind of disappointing. I kind of wish it did. This is the boss one, isn't it? Yeah, it's just boss. Go to town for buff? Folis, you didn't even know which boss, which one it was. It's just the bossing one. Let's see here. I got all that. I do have some MVPs on my main. I guess I'll go get it from him and transfer them over. Since I'm doing this grind, I might as well. I was thinking of saving them for until I like started grinding on my main again. I kind of want to get all of these stones out of the way pretty quickly. So I might as well just utilize whatever I can. Yes, I am aware that I still have buffs going on my Kain, but I don't care. I'm about to refresh them for the bigger one, so nothing of value will be lost. Yeah, I need to transfer these two over. Too bad I have to use them in order to transfer them. I find that kind of weird how you have to do it that way. Instead of just transferring them in their current state. It's so very silly. Because now they're tradable. Oh yeah, these don't expire when you change anymore. About time. Slowly but surely. Let's see. 2-5 is like the best one that I can go to. Ooh, my inventory is full of junk. I just realized I had Cernium stuff in here. Yep, I'm able to level it. Yay! I don't think I can still one-shot with a level 2? Level 3 symbol, so I'm gonna not bother with that yet. Or can I?
A wise choice. Follisk, towns offer essential buffs that can aid you on your adventures. May your journey to the town be fruitful.
So yeah, you're right.
And may
It
the
is still
buff
better.
strengthen you for the challenges ahead.
Okay. I guess I'll try. It won't hurt to try, right? Let's see. Do you think I could go into the burning areas? That would be awesome if I could. I wish I could. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll pop the WAPs and stuff. It's not like I'm wasting any of it anyways. I'm just gonna be... Oh, do I have to wait until it all expires? I'll expire faster. Oh, shit. Let's see. Library 2. I sure hope I can actually grind in Library 2. That would be great. Stop it. Ooh. That's not a one-shot. No, it's not. Okay, well... I mean... It's definitely a yes-and type of thing. Yeah, big boy rune. You know what? I'll even unironically use it. Yeah. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't activate the stone. Fuck. Where's the stone? Why do I do this every time? Where's it? Where's the stone? There it is. There you go. Thank you. Why can't it just activate itself? Oh. Now I'm baby again. Okay, I need to remember, like, early Cernium areas. That was actually good. It's been a hot minute since I grinded in Cernium. Okay, I know now to put this one over here. I got boba. I'm so happy that I got boba now. I'm actually happy. Let's go. Do portals give XP towards the rock? I'm already entering. No. The Frida ones do? Oh, okay, good. What kind of boba?
Harness the power of the big boy rune, Follisk. Let its strength embolden you as you face formidable challenges within the atelier. May your path be illuminated by its might. M.
Oh, good. The totem does too. Good, good, good. It's a dragon fruit and banana boba. It's so good. It's so very good. Oh. Oops. Come on, press the button and do. Oh, because I'm running out of malice points. That's why. Unfortunately, I need my malice to one shot because if I don't, this is gonna be rough. That's okay. Maybe there's a non-burnium area that I can go to. Let me check it out. So let's see. Non-burnium area. I can probably go to... Right, the normal library? Maybe the normal... Oh, no. Yeah, let me go to the normal library. I remember this area, actually. Maybe one-shotting is still a problem, but... I have my toggles on, right? Yeah, I do. Dang. Okay. Well, I do need to get better gear for this guy, that's for sure. He may have full abso gear, but there's like no such thing as good potentials on this character. Like, he has the Star Force scene, but that's about it. You know, I'll go back to the Burning Library. I liked that map more. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god, wrong button. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. My silly goose. Okay. There you go. I have to cycle out, I have to cycle out some buffs in order for me to do it, but it's okay. Now, this is so much better. It's okay. One day I'll learn how to grind more effectively on the Kain. Well, I lied. You know what? I lie. I haven't even grinded effectively on my Kaiser, let alone my Kain. And Kaiser grinding is so much easier. You just kind of do it.
Exciting times at the dorm. Fatnet Dispiri. Welcoming the final suit mate brings new opportunities for friendship and camaraderie. Embrace the chance to create lasting memories within the shared space. M.
Is school coming back on for you guys? I didn't know uni takes some times off. I also don't remember, I'll be honest with you. And they're all coughing so much. Oh god. I hope they're covering their mouths at the very least. No, it's summer? Oh, it's for summer. I see. Yeah, because I remember taking classes like throughout the year. I never really stopped going to school. I never had that summer, like that summer break or spring break or any of those. So I wanted to get school done and out of the way as fast as possible. Oh, God. You know what? That's always been a pet peeve of mine, even before the COVID times. When people cough or sneeze and they don't fucking cover their mouths. It's like, did you never get smacked in the back of the head telling you, cover your mouth every time? Because I swear to God, it should have happened. Because I always found it gross. Always found it gross when people sneeze or cough and they never like cover their mouth. Like, I'm not expecting people to be like incredibly sanitary or anything, because for some fucking reason, COVID really proved that people don't know how to wash their goddamn hands, and that's kind of... That was already a shocking revelation in itself. I'm like, you don't have to sing happy birthday or anything just to wash your hands. Just wash your hands. Like, what do you mean? For me, it's when they sneeze or cough into their hand and they start touching their phones, oh, yes. That's another thing, too. Like, at least pretend you care and wipe your hand on your, like, your clothes or something, you know? At least do that. It doesn't do anything, but at least it gives me the comfort to know that you were self-conscious enough to be like to wipe your hand a little bit or something. But yeah, it really went like, whoa, for me, when I'm just like, do people really need like these weird hand washing shortcuts to wash your hands effectively? To wash your hands, make sure you sing happy birthday or insert some random fucking song here. I'm like, or just wash it for like 10 seconds, 5 if you're in a rush, and actually wash your hands. Don't just like don't rub your palms together and go and just rub your palms together and be like, ah, that's good enough. Like, no, like actually wash the hands. It bothered me so much. But yeah, COVID really did prove that just people didn't know how to be clean, and it's just like, oh my god. No, I guess maybe because I'm in the position of being in the medical field, or was being in the medical field, that it was like, oh, like all of this stuff was just standard for me. But it was weird. It was definitely weird. Instead of using your hand, just use your elbow. That's another thing too. Just cough into the insides of your elbow. But nobody does that either. Hell, some people still don't do it, actually. And it's just like, guys, the one thing that bothers me the most, okay, this is what my dad does. When he coughs or sneezes, he just like tucks his head into his shirt and sneezes and everything. And I'm like, sure, that will work in some capacity. But the problem is, he doesn't really cover his mouth though. He just kind of like sticks his his chin in there and still sneezes. And I'm like, Dad, you're not covering anything when you do that. Still, like you either fully commit to it or don't even bother. Like that's me right there, actually. These are just coughing out into the open, like 7-year-olds. Oh my god, that's so.
Imagining your new seatmate like a curious child peeking into a magical world. Embrace the wonder and delight of this moment as you welcome them into the dorm with open arms. M.
Like, though I was also one of those type of people who was like, look, I understand that wearing a mask is annoying. I have to wear masks when working, even before COVID. But like, don't half-ass it and have your nose stick out of the mask. You know what I mean? Like, they will just wear it over their mouth, but then they're all geared up with like the gloves and everything. Like, they're trying to wear like the full PPE, and I'm sitting here like, guys, your nose redundifies everything that you're doing. Redundify is not a word, but it is now. And it's just like, what you're doing doesn't make any sense. You either wear the mask fully or just don't wear it at all. That became my stance after a while. It's like, either you wear the masks or you don't. I don't care either way. I won't look down upon you either way. Just either fully commit to the mask or don't. Don't half-ass it and just wear it over your mouth. And just wear it over your mouth, but your nose is sticking out. I always hate that so fucking much. when they would suffer for a while away from anyone, and when someone comes with it, they will need to talk to someone in close proximity, they just take it off. Yes. That's another thing that bothered me too. Oh my god. So I have a hilarious COVID story. For a brief moment, before we had actual proper like temperature takers, occasionally me and like some other folks, we would have to, thank you for the follow, we would have to come in and scan foreheads. That's literally how I call it, is that we were scanning foreheads. And the amount of times I had people come up to me very, very close, take off their mask and talk to me. Hey, is my appointment today? And I'm just like, why are you in my face? Why did you take off the mask? And one time I blurted it out because some older gentleman, he came up to me and like mask off and everything. He asked me, it's safe to be in the lobby? That close, by the way. And I'm just like, sir, why did you come close to me and take off your mask to talk? You do realize I can hear you through the mask. And he looked at me. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. And he looked at me and he said, and he took it off again and he's like, well, I just wanted to make sure that you understand me. You understood me. And I'm like, bro, the mask just blocks off, like the mask just blocks water particles like saliva and spit and all that, you know. It just blocks off those kind of particles. It's not gonna block off sound. I legitimately told him, it's like, it's just meant to stop water droplets and like, you know, you spreading the disease via like water droplets or like spit, not your voice. You're perfectly fine just speaking to me, not close and with the mask on. You're fine. And he legitimately reported me to my manager, and he's like, you was rude. She told me with the mask off. So he's still taking off the mask to talk to my manager, and you can actually see her slowly back away, like she's trying to like take a step back every time. she's taking a step back every time. He's trying trying to get some distance because he stood a little too close. And every time she would take a step back, he would take a step forward. And I'm sitting there laughing, and she looked at me and she with the eyes of help me. And I'm just like, you're the manager. I ain't gonna do shit. I'm busy scanning foreheads. It was great. In the end of the day, she did not do anything. She did not reprimand me. After he left, she's like, you're okay? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine. Are you okay though? You look like you were about to cry. And she's like, I never had a guy approach me that close before. And I'm like, I don't even know why he did that in the first place. It's so weird. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I ended up here. I don't even play MapleStory. I never even played it actually, but same for the commentary. I appreciate it.
Slothy human too. The quirks and contradictions we display when dealing with personal space and communication can indeed be amusing. Let laughter accompany you within the atelier. M.
I appreciate my random ramblings. Keeps you here. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. But yeah, pet peeve. It's so very silly. Here's another random pet peeve that only COVID made me realize that people are very silly. The over sanitation of your house. What the fuck do I mean? Not everything needs to be hospital graded sanitized in your own home. The reason why the hospitals sanitize our equipment, the beds, the everything, is because we deal with multiple types of diseases every day. We don't want to contract a disease or a sickness and then pass it on to the other patients. Your home don't need to be a hospital. you do, in the end of the day, have to build up a form of immune system. If you live in a sanitized bubble, your kids are going to be sick all the time. And you'll be wondering, why is my kid always sick? I clean my house. It's because you clean your house too much is why the kid is getting sick. They're not building immunity. You're giving them a nice sanitary bubble, yes. But in order for you to build immunity, you have to be sick. That is unfortunately the fact and how it works. Don't worry, kids are pretty strong. They can handle a cold or two. But oh my gosh. It's understandable. Retail has taught me that a good 80% of people should go back to middle school. Bro, I feel like when I worked in retail, people need to go back to middle school. The amount of times in retail where they try to think they're smarter than me when I literally have the price in front of me, be like, well, I found this in the 20% off section. And I'm sitting there like, 20% off is still this much. No, it should be 20% off that price. I'm like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. And it was fascinating to say the least. But like, I legitimately remember this one guy. Okay, this one guy tried to scam our store. So I used to work in a pool shop, like an actual pool shop that sold like pool supplies, patio furniture. It was like basically an outdoorsy type of store. And he came in buying the safety stuff, like the signs, the buoys, the nets, like you name it, he was buying it. And I'm just like, and I thought to myself, oh, I know what he's doing. Oh, I know exactly what he's doing. And this is a very sad fact. Because he came in looking raggedy as all hell. Like, his shirt had more holes than fucking Twilight's plot, lore plot. Like, it's so bad, dude. And the reason why I knew what he was doing is that he was getting all of these safety equipment because he's probably doing something that you're not supposed to do legally. Let's just put it that way. I'm not gonna name what it is. Fuck it, I'll name it what it is. He took in foster kids. And if you have a pool, in order for you to have the foster kid live in your home, you have to have safety equipment around the pool. So you have to have a fire extinguisher. You have to have like a buoy. You have to have like a lifesaver. You have to have all of those just to make sure that the kid doesn't come to harm if they ever go into your pool. You had a lady go off at me for 20 minutes because we didn't carry office supplies. Oh my god. So, oh my god. I'll rant about that in a second. So yeah. So I immediately knew that he's gonna take in foster kids, and normally folks will have the foster kids for about 90 days. About 90 days is usually the standard for keeping the foster kids, at least in where I am. And right on cue, I kept that as like, I legitimately kept him as a mental note. So after a few moments. So after the 90 days, like the 91st day, I am not kidding. Like, I am not kidding. He came back with all of the stuff he bought ready to be returned. And I told my manager this, I'm like, dude, you should look out for this guy right here. And he came back with the exact same fucking clothes, by the way. His shirt probably developed more holes than before. So he might as well just not wear a shirt. Like, good lord. And I told my manager about it. I was like, you need to keep an eye. Like we need to keep an eye on him because he is clearly going to return these clothes because he's probably like scamming the foster kid system. And my manager, she said, I'll keep a note on him. He came back and he had the fire extinguisher, the lifesaver, everything ready to go. And my manager Like, as soon as I saw him walking through the door, I paged her. Because for some reason our store still uses an old-fashioned pager system. And I said, he's here. So even before he approached my register to start the returning process, she immediately showed up and said, you can't return those. He was livid. Livid. And he said, why? Why can't I return these? These are all faulty. And she said, you waited 90 days to return this. It already says on the receipt, when it comes to pool safety equipment like all of these, you're not supposed to return them. Well, these were faulty. Show me how they're faulty. And he couldn't think of an excuse. He said, oh, the life preserver doesn't float. We had what do you call them? We had hot tubs, because we also sold hot tubs in the store. So we went up to a hot tub that it was already filled with water and just threw it on top of the water, and it floated. It did its job. It floats. And we're like, so this one clearly didn't work, right? Like, well, the fire extinguisher didn't work. And we're like, you're not supposed to return fire extinguishers.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
And we're like, you're legally not allowed to return fire extinguishers. If it's faulty, you go back to the manufacturer of the fire extinguisher. We didn't make these. Oh, well, oh, the net is flimsy. It's like, oh, how, like, and then we asked him, like, how flimsy is it? It didn't grab anything. We did pretty much the same test on this thing, and it worked perfectly fine. We're like, sir, and my manager legitimately said this. She was a real, like she was the goat on this part. She said, sir, I'll need you to leave before I report you to authorities for scamming the foster children system. And he just left. He just took the shit. Like, actually, he left it there. Actually, I take that back. He didn't even take it with him. He just left the stuff that he wanted to return and left. We didn't give him a refund or anything. And I will not be surprised if he's the reason why we suddenly had a very bad review on our Yelp. I won't be surprised if we suddenly had a very bad review on our Yelp that day, because it was ridiculous. So that was one moment that I vividly remember that I just loved. Oh my god. So here's another funny story. Here's a great story that will always makes me smile. This is all in the same pool shop, by the way. This is all in the same pool shop. Because the comment of you saying, Slothy, that a woman went at you for 20 minutes for not having office supplies in a hardware store reminds me of, okay, so this is the same pool shop. And we are just a typical patio furniture. We also build the pools, and we happen to have hot tubs. Nowhere in the store, nowhere in our advertisement, nowhere does it say that we sell swimsuits. Nowhere. We don't sell those we don't sell apparel. We just straight up said we do not have apparel. This woman came in, like, and she walked in normally, okay? I kept an eye on her because, you know, that's just what you do. You just keep an eye on whoever walks in the door because you don't know who they are in the end of the day. And then she came up to me and said, why do you guys not have swimsuits? You're a pool store, right? It's like, yes, we are. We do sell pools, or we do sell pool supplies, but we are not a swimsuit store. He's like, why? Because we build the pools, we sell hot tubs, and we sell patio furniture. Like, I don't know what the fuck else you want me to say. And she's like, well, you guys should sell swimsuits. It's like, and I told her, ma'am, there's a Ross like down the street. I'm like, ma'am, there's literally a Ross not too far from us. Please go ahead and please go ahead and go to the Ross. We have a TJ Maxx next door. You can go over there and buy the swimsuits there. And she's like, but I expected like, and for some reason she expected like the brand name, the brand name stuff in our store. And I'm like, ma'am, we build the, like, I don't know where you get this impression. We build if you want a swimming pool, we can sit down, design the swimming pool for you, and then make a contract and start building the swimming pool for you. If you want a hot tub, I can sell you a hot tub and we will have it shipped to you within the 30 days. Like, I don't know what the fuck you expect. Like, I don't know what you expect us to do. She was so livid about the whole thing. It's actually kind of very stupid. Well, you should, ma'am. I just work here. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, well, you should. I'm like, okay. I'll let corporate know.
Curiosity
Not like they're gonna
quest
listen
for
to
knowledge.
some
Slothy
schlep
human too.
cashier.
Embrace the journey of continuous learning and discovery. Let the wisdom gained illuminate your path within the atelier.
Like, the only cool official title that I had when I was working in that retail store was lead cashier. It meant nothing. It just only means that I'm faster at working at the cash at the registers than everyone else. That's literally all it meant. So the fact that when she saw lead cashier on my badge, thought that somehow I have authority to go up to our CEO and be like, well, maybe we should start selling swimsuits. Like, no. Do you have any uplifting messages after I just watched the English lose to Spain? At least it was in Germany? At least it was in Germany? I tried to think of a it's football, but it's also soccer. I tried to think of another team. But yeah, like, oh my god. That'll do. Awesome. Oh man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a lot of hilarious stories about this specific pool shop that I used to work at. Because this is not a brag, this isn't anything. Because I worked at exactly 2 retail stores. In that pool shop, don't worry, I'm not gonna dox myself for saying this, by the way. I used to work at a Mr. and Mrs. Patio, by the way. This is not a dox because the company is big enough. I think it's only in West Coast though. I used to work at a Mr. and Mrs. Patio, which is the pool shop I used to work in. And that's literally all it did. Mr. and Mrs. what? Patio. And the and the amount of stories I had in working in this store is so funny. This specific store, so I'm East Coast, I never heard. Yeah, it's a West Coast exclusive thing. I can they're probably slowly closing down though, because after the only reason why I stopped working at that store, it was simply because the stores were closing down. So I won't be surprised if Mr. and Mrs. Patio doesn't exist really anymore. So oops. But anyways, here's another funny story about this same pool shop, by the way. So during the winter time, we would sell Christmas trees. Mrs. Patio Christmas trees is what they were called. A lot of people liked them for some reason. They always said that like, oh, your Christmas trees are so well made. It's so like high class or whatnot. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. They're fake trees. Just take it or leave it. But anyways, so we would deck out our store very, very Christmas themed, and we will have all of the Christmas trees set out in the front, so that way if you want a specific style or whatever, you can see them. You can see the samples. And I had to set up the Christmas trees, and I hate setting up Christmas trees now. I literally still have scars from those damn fake Christmas trees, especially the plug-and-play ones, because they would scratch and stab the hell out of my hands, and it hurt like a bitch. Okay, I still have a scar. Oh, I don't have a teleport rock anymore. I still have scars. Like, literally, I still have scars from those Christmas trees. Oh, I guess I'm not allowed to move, huh? But yeah, it was hilarious, to say the least. But either way, oh my god, I hate these AFK mobs. So where I was getting with this is that during Christmas time, when we had the Christmas trees up, we tucked our wires, because they're all plugged in, they're all pre-lit. So we tucked our wires very deeply into some crevices, so that way you have to try your best. Okay, you have to go out of your way
Mr.
to trip
and Mrs. What may
on.
inquire about
You have to go out of your way to trip on some cable cords, okay? Like, absolutely go out of your way. You have to go out of your way to trip on these. Well, this guy either tripped on his foot or something, but he claimed that he tripped on our wiring. And he had his son act out so badly, saying, because this is, I'm gonna sound like a very bad asshole. Look, I'm gonna sound very mean, and I do apologize for this. But this guy was not small. He was a chunky guy, okay? Let's just put it that way. So when he fell, not only did we hear him fall, but we felt him fall. And then we heard his son yell in a very bad acty way, saying, "Oh my god, are you okay?" In a magnitude 8 earthquake. Perfect. Damn. But yeah, so when he fell, like, we felt him fell and we heard him fell. And then his son just being, "Oh my god, are you okay?" We're just like, okay, the guy's gonna start pretending that he's hurt and he wants either something free from us or he's gonna threaten us to sue, so we have to do something for him. And lo and behold, that's exactly what the fuck that he wanted us to do. He was like, you didn't tuck in your wires correctly. I tripped on the wire. It was right here. It was right here. He kept pointing at the floor. And then me and the manager and everyone, we looked down. There was a piece of tape. There was just a piece of tape. This piece of tape used to hold a wire, but we said, nah, this is still a tripping hazard. So we ripped it off. We didn't bother taking off that piece of tape because we just slapped it down on the ground. So, and that's it. We just slapped it down on the ground. And we're just like, "Sir, there's no wire here." "There was one," he says. "There was one. But when I tripped on it, it probably went away because, you know, I took a hard fall. I expect something from this." And my manager, she's looking at him, and she said, "Where's the wire? Where is the supposed wire then?" And the kid, trying his best, said, "I think the wire flew this way." And he pointed at like some vague direction. And we're like, okay, we can check the cameras then. That's where he freaked out. By the way, this is where he freaked out. Because I guess he thought we wouldn't have cameras. I guess he thought we wouldn't have cameras. And we're just like, okay, let's check the cameras to see where you tripped and everything, just to confirm. And this guy started being angry. He's like, why you don't believe me when I said I tripped on your wires? Is this how you treat your customers? And my manager, God bless her soul, she straight up said, sir, you're not the only one who has fallen our store. And we're trying to prevent fraud from happening. So we want to make sure that you're a legitimate case. That's all he did. Like he just ended up making noises. You should believe us. It's like, that's not how that works. It's like, that's not how that works. Sorry, sir. But lo and behold, boomer noises. Yeah, pretty much. Literally, actually. To literally no one's surprise. Literally no one's surprise. There was no wire there. Literally, the piece of tape did nothing. It didn't even lift up. He just looked down and saw conveniently, oh, there's a piece of tape here. Oops, and he just fell over. Like it literally looked like someone just pushed him. And he just went, just right on the floor. And I will be honest with you, I laughed a little bit. I laughed because it looked so funny. It's like the most like planking fall I've ever seen in my life. Like he just fell. There was no other repercussions, nothing. I just laughed because I'm just like, this is the stupidest thing I've seen.
To unique individuals with stories waiting to unfold. Their presence adds depth and diversity to the atelier, enriching the tapestry of experiences within its walls.
What if he just legit tripped over himself and he tried to play it out? It looked like it. Because what's even funnier, his shoes are his shoelaces, they're untied. They were tied, but the shoelaces are so pulled out that you can still trip on them. You know what I mean? Like they're so stretched out that they might as well just be untied. Like he doesn't tuck in the shoelaces. So we're all thinking to ourselves, oh, he tripped on the shoelaces and tried to pin it on us. That's literally what happened. Because nothing would have. And the thing that the kid thought was that flew out, that was a piece of wire. It was a zip tie. Cause we actually did see something flew out from under him. Yeah, that was a zip tie. They flew out from we don't even know where. We don't know where the zip tie came from. I actually went to find the zip tie. It flew into the abyss. I don't know where it went. I won't be surprised if it's still in the store. It's no longer the pool store. It's like, I think now it's like an Office Depot or something. I won't be surprised if it's still there. It was his dignity that flew. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that so much. Because you're probably not, because you're not wrong. I'll be honest with you, you're not wrong. But yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I'm finally gonna read out this message. Every year I take part in our store's tree tent, and my god, the amount of dads/BFs I've seen deny help to look better in front of their family and SOs and confidently drive off into the sunset with a tree bouncing off the top in speed bumps and turns. Oh my god. That's another story. Okay. Because I've seen that so many times too. I've seen that way too many times too. So these fake Christmas trees, they're really big. Like we can even go up to like 12 feet. Okay. And the amount of guys who just thinks are like, oh, I can lift this up all by myself. So they grab the box and you just hear hing, hing, hing. Like the amount of grunting you hear for them trying to lift up like a 9-foot tree or a 12-foot tree is so hilarious. And I'm sitting here like, do you need help? And I'm like, and I'm legit sitting here like, do you need help? And of course, me, saying, do you need help? And mind you, I am not strong by any mean, but I can't actually lift. The meme, do you lift, bro? I used to be like, yeah, I lift, bro. I'm one of those, okay? And when I say, do you need help? They look at me with like such a deathly glare. Like, how dare you specifically ask me for like, offer me help? And I'm just like, you know what? I get it. I am not a very tall woman. But like, you cannot lift this thing by yourself. Please. Just let me help you for 2 seconds. Save your dignity. It was great. It was great. I loved seeing those guys every time. Oh my god, I have way too many stories from my retail days. Way too many. Just from this pull shop alone. I'll be honest with you, this pull shop had like there were a lot of days where it's just normal. But then there were some where we were just all staring at each other like, what the fuck just happened? Like what happened? What's going on? It was, oh my god, it was great. It was absolutely wonderful. Like, it reminded me, okay, so you can only realize how dumb the population once you start working retail, but you think you know, but you really don't. You know what? It is so true. It is so true. Like, after I started going into medical school, I was still working in the retail store. And I thought people in retail were dumb. People in the medical, like, going into the hospitals and shit, or the clinics are dumber, I feel like.
Is valid within the atelier. Embrace your uniqueness and navigate social interactions at your own pace.
Like, okay, maybe it's me being an asshole, alright? But like, getting a hangnail is not life or death. Okay, getting a hangnail is not life or death. You don't need to go to the urgent care for a hangnail. You're fine. You're fine. Just don't mess with it. You're okay. I don't know. Like, and then the whole thing of like, when people are sick, they don't bother covering their mouths when they're sneezing or sniffling or anything. It's so ridiculous. And when I used to work grave shift, specifically when I was doing doing sleep studies, that was what I specialized in, was sleep medicine. So I would conduct sleep studies on folks to ensure that they're having an okay kind of sleep, and I will treat whatever problems they have while they're sleeping, so that way it can translate to them at home. That's what I used to do. Too many people acting like we have free healthcare sometimes, bro. That's what this rant is about to be about. Okay. Cause like, I'm just sitting here like, you don't have insurance, which already sucks enough as it is, and I understand that it's rough, but you're coming in for a hangnail or an ingrown nail. Like, it's always like an ingrown nail. Like, this is something you could just go to like a Walgreens clinic, pay $20 for, and you're done. Why are you in the like, why people use ER for way too much for the most mundane of things. I am not gonna lie. Like, gosh, like, so there's this one lad, okay? I don't know where he got the idea that if he doesn't, that he thought this was life or death situation, okay? He sprained his ankle. And this is a true story. This is a true story. So he sprained his ankle. We've been telling him that his ankle has been sprained this whole time, and he said, "Well, but I can't put any weight on it. You know, I can't even move it. It's like I think it's broken." And we asked, "Okay. What happened? What happened?" And he told us that he was just simply walking down the street and he just suddenly tumbled over, and he never felt an excruciatingly bad pain in his ankle before. And we're like, okay, when you fell, how did the ankle turn, or how did it twist? And he literally just sprained his ankle. You know, when you walk, you just went, and you're like, ah, you know, and you pull the whole like Peter Griffin kind of thing. Like, that's literally what he did. And it's just like, okay, so yeah, it's very much like sprained. Hey Angel, how you doing? And we told him, like, okay, well, since and the doctor legit said it looks like you sprained your ankle, but I will go ahead, if you want, I can go ahead and get you a brace, so that way you don't accidentally, you know, put too much strain on your ankle, and it will recover probably within 2 weeks, maybe even 3, depending. Just don't put too much weight on it. That's it. That's all he said. The guy swore up and down he had like a hairline fracture or something, and we're just like, it's like, you should x-ray us, or you should give me an x-ray. And we're like, you don't really need an x-ray. But the doctor was just like, he looked at me and he said, go send him to the x-ray machine. And I'm just like, okay, as long as we get paid in the end of the day, I don't care. So, long story short, he doesn't have a hairline fracture. He doesn't have anything wrong with him. His ankle is just swollen because it did get sprained, and we did send him home with a brace, so that way he didn't have to put any weight on it anymore. The bill turned out really ridiculous because he insisted on being treated as if, like, he couldn't walk ever again, but the doctor ended up writing it off anyways, because it was very silly. Which also, fun fact, doctors can write off a lot of treatments or a lot of things that they did. And my doctor, he was a pretty good guy. He wrote it off because it turned out to be a stupid amount of money just for an x-ray shit. Like, it was like almost $5,000, I think. And he wrote it off. And he said,
May the light within you
this was
illuminate
all
the path
unnecessary.
through
He
the
just needed
swelling
that little
darkness.
thing, and that was it.
Angela
But
Finnemouth.
to give him
Embrace
to give
the
him comfort.
challenges as opportunities for growth and renewal within the atelier. M.
God bless America, right? But yeah, fun fact. This isn't, I don't know if this is well known, but a lot of hospitals, or at least a lot of clinics, especially the ones that I worked in, especially the general practitioners, I should say, they can write off a lot of treatments, and they do half the time, actually, to try to make the medical bill cheaper. The one that makes it more expensive is not the doctors themselves. No, it's the insurance companies. That's where the inflation comes in when it comes to the bills, is all the insurance. The doctors, half the time, they do write it off because they still get paid regardless. If they write it off, they still get paid regardless. So it's not like they're doing free service. No. Don't get me wrong. They're not that generous. But they do understand when there's folks who goes into their clinics and they can't afford anything. They're like, all right, I'll just do it that way, so they won't pay. They won't pay as much. But there's only so much they can do when the insurance companies are like, I need my money. I want my money. Give me my money. So that's pretty much it. No, not all doctors do this, by the way. The ones that I happened to work for were fucking chads. I adore them to pieces. Thank you for the head pats. He had multiple pneumothoraxes, and oh yeah, I don't know why. I also said that, pronounced that so wrong. But either way, I don't know. X-rays are so expensive. It's so very expensive. If the guy didn't ask for an X-ray, and he just got like the normal treatment with just the brace, he would just literally paid for the brace, and it would have been a $20 visit. Legitimately, it would have just been a $20 visit. But because of the X-rays, because he insisted on the X-rays and insisted on getting some kind of medication, it shot up so badly. It's dumb, but I don't really like using mean redeems. No, you know what, Angel? I appreciate you not using mean redeems. I appreciate it. Do not get me wrong. But yeah. There are some things that are just ridiculously expensive for no reason whatsoever. That's it! No, nut! I guess I'm dying tonight. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. There I go. No! The healing potion. With doctors and auto repair, I listen to the experts. Even sometimes with the auto repair, I still even take them with a grain of salt when it comes to like auto repair shops, because you know sometimes depending on where you go, they just want that money. But they need that money. I can't like blame them, you know. They need the money in the end of the day, but it's kind of like a
Thank you for your kind words. Your presence in the atelier brings warmth to this mechanical heart of mine. Let our friendship continue to flourish amidst the mysteries that unfold. M.
Okay, without insurance, like, excuse me, what the fuck? Oh yeah. What stone am I on? I'm on the third one only. I'm only on the third stone. I'm slowly using G skills so I can start one-shotting. Oh! I forgot. Yeah! I like how I change where I grind every time. I am absolutely not consistent where I go. Her car needs another part. Money, please. Seriously. Like, that's why sometimes I'm just like, I'm very glad I know somebody who actually knows cars. It's such a useful thing to know somebody who knows a thing or two about cars. Let's just put it that way. It saves a lot of money. Fun fact, actually. A bit of a... I've been breaking immersion as a VTuber for a while, but the reason why I wanted to be a mechanic for a while. The only reason why I didn't pursue the being a mechanic was simply because it's either I was just simply talked into being in the medical field. That was really it. But I did try to take mechanical classes or mechanic classes for a while. Started in high school. I genuinely enjoyed it, but I retained none of the information because it was just like, oh, medical field's better for you. And I was like, but why? And they're like, oh, because insert reason here. I'm just like, oh, okay. Now I'm not even in the medical field anymore, so like... You try to become an aviation mechanic? Dude, that sounds fun. That sounds cool. Good thing you're not, though, because look what Boeing is doing to their employees. So who? I'm kidding. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there's this whole thing that people are saying that Boeing has, are literally offing off people who reveal information about them. Maybe it's my turn. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I don't know if it's real or not. It's just a funny thing that I've been seeing on the internet. I do feel bad for the families who are being affected by this whole thing. but I can't say for sure if this is real or not. It's as simple as that. If I was a mechanic, I'd be like, have you tried turning it on and off again? Now that's me with computers. That's me with computers. I'm not even an IT. I will be honest with you. I'm not even an IT, but I like to think I know enough about computers where I'm just like, so have you tried turning it on and off again? No? You should try. It works now? Who'd have thought? It's literally always like some kind of very easy fix. Always. I mean, they keep dying, so I'm inclined to believe it. At this point, I'm kind of like in the same boat too. I'll be honest with you. But shit, I said the B word. They tapped into the stream right now. I won't be surprised if you won't ever see me again. I'm kidding, by the way. This is all a joke. I have this is all a joke, by the way. I have nothing to do with Boeing. I just fly. Or at least I think it's part of I think it's the airplane company. I really don't know. I honestly don't know, because I always thought that. I was like, what's an airplane company doing with sleeper agents?
Cherish the moments we share, for every experience enriches the tapestry of our lives within the atelier. Embrace the journey, despite its temporary nature. N.
But welcome back, Zaz. I hope you had a good lunch. Did you say lunch? Well, I hope you had good food. Let's just put it that way. I hope you had some good food. I mean, didn't Russia sell Pepsi like 40 warships? Probably. Oh my god, that whole thing over there. The one thing I hate about war in general. Oh, here's a hot take. It's not a hot take. It's like the most coldest take you'll ever fucking hear. Obviously, war is bad. I also hate the fact that every country and every major company benefits from war. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you get your information from. In the end of the day, every major company and all the the government benefits from war. The people who suffer the most is us, the citizens, the ones who not only have to pay for this war to be happening, but those being affected by it directly via just ceaseless, just unnecessary deaths, and the soldiers from either side. It's so very stupid, but we humans cannot get along. Unfortunately, war is inevitable no matter how you look at it. Sorry for like killing the mood, by the way. I do apologize for that, but it's like the most, for me, that's like the one stance that I feel like a lot of people should be making more, that no matter what, major companies and the government will always benefit from war because they make more money from it, because that is their excuse to jack up our taxes. That is their excuse to start spending, to start passing bills that will, quote unquote, help with the war. And maybe it does, but it sure lines their pockets more. I don't trust the government, by the way. in case you haven't figured it out, I don't trust the government. I will not reveal what political side I am because I just don't like the government. I don't care. I don't like them. They have yet to prove useful in any way other than just swindling us. Hey, Alexa, how you doing? The Great Pepsi and Coke Wars. I'm a Coke person. I like Coca-Cola a little bit more. I don't like drinking either because I don't like drinking dark sodas. I will be honest with you. I don't like dark sodas. I only drink like Sprite, or what's the Sprite equivalent on the Pepsi side? mellow yellow? No, that's Coke still. Well, either way, I don't really drink the dark colored sodas because I feel like they're too sweet. Starry, thank you. Yeah, I don't drink, like, I only drink like Starry and Sprite. And even then, I don't really drink soda often anymore. I've just been trying to cut back. I've been cutting back since I was for a while now. Trying to get that sugar out of my system, you know what I mean? I don't want to be the typical American where we roll out of bed. Even though I actually still roll out of bed because I am not a morning person. Oh, I hate waking up in the mornings. And if you're a morning person, you are an actual superhuman. I don't know how you can be a morning person. I really don't know how you can wake up, feel refreshed, and be like, yeah, I will be super productive. I literally wake up and just groggily go through my day. I'm finally awake at like 2 in the afternoon. If that, and I'm being generous. Formerly, wait a minute, Sierra Mist is gone? So Sierra Mist became Starry? Oh, the soda lore. The soda lore deepens. I did not know that, actually. Legitimately. Oh, you're a night owl, but promotion requires you to work at from 4 a.m. to 4 a.m. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Curiosity piques interest. Slow
Because then now you have to wake up so early and stay up for so long, and you're like, weh.
Adventures, where person blood may
I don't know why I read as 4 a.m. to 4 a.m. when I knew it was 4 p.m.
Fascination guide you through this realm
I hate
of
12-hour
wonder.
shifts.
M.
I hate 12-hour shifts. I used to work 12-hour shifts rather frequently. I will confess though, this is a weird confession. When I used to work 12-hour shifts, I didn't mind it because I felt like I had more because I had more days off. I worked like 4 12s, I think it was. Yeah, I think I worked 4 12s, but I had 3 days off, and those 3 days off felt wonderful. Though, or well, so I apologize. 3 12s. I worked 4 10s. I always get that confused. So I worked 3 12s and had 4 days off. It was great, honestly. Because in my very cold take opinion, the whole working 6 days a week, 9 to 5, is a very outdated system in my humble opinion. It is such an outdated system. In my opinion, working at least at least working 10-hour shifts is better, because then you still get days, because then you get multiple days off. I feel like 2 days off is not enough for a lot of people, because the first day of your day off, you're tired, you're like, finally I'm off, ugh, I get to relax and do nothing. The second day, you're like, okay, I'm feeling like, oh, okay, I'm feeling a little rested now. I can probably now finally do something. But then you're out of time, and you're like, shit, now I have to go wake up early again. Like, you never really fully recover, especially since you have so much other things to do. Whereas if you have at least like an extra day off, like 3 days, you have 1 day to be a complete vegetable, like absolute sloth. The second day, you're still recovering from you're recovering from the sloth day, but you can at least be a little more productive and actually go out and do errands. And then on the third day, you're actually rested and you're like, now I'm ready, now I can go to work, now I feel refreshed. I feel like you're just thrusted upon the work so quickly, so early, in my opinion anyways. As somebody who worked 12 hours and 10-hour shifts frequently, I always felt like having that extra day off just felt amazing. Monday, Tuesday off, Wednesday work, Thursday, Friday off, weekend. It's nice. Oh, okay. That actually does sound kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Now, working from home You work from home, Zaz? Nice. Now working from home was something that I experienced. I kind of liked it. Not gonna lie, I kind of liked it, but it's so easy. It's so easy to just kind of forget about work. Especially when, like, even though I had a work laptop, I would set my laptop in front of my main computer, the computer I game in, the computer I stream in, and it's so easy for me to just forget about my work and just play video games while work is supposed to be happening. Oh man, it's so easy to get away with things too. I know most of the time most companies, they don't care, but it's still kind of like that situation of like, oh, maybe we should have our though I know there are some companies who wants their employees back back into the work in the work area. You would have been working too. That is true. Oh my god. But what time is it? I have 2 more minutes until this MVP is over. Cause I need to use the restroom real quick. Yeah, I'll take a quick restroom break. I don't care if my WAP is happening. I just kind of need to use the restroom. I drank too much boba. So I'll be right back real quick. Let me go ahead and use the restroom. And we'll continue the journey of unlocking 6 job on this guy. Oh, it's gonna take so long to do this.
The limitations. Slothly
yeah, I'll be right back, you guys.
Feel free to engage in conversation without restraint. The wonders of the atelier await your presence as we explore the realms of curiosity together. M.
I'll take your entire stock.
Welcome Rukax78 and Raiders. Delightful to have you grace the atelier with your presence. If there are any questions or discussions you wish to engage in, feel free to share. Let's make your stay enjoyable. M. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Why are my eyes closed? Also, hello everyone. Why is my eyes closed? Wake up. Wait. I'm not waking up. Oh, good night everyone. I guess I'm also thank you for the raid, Ruka. Thank you, thank you. I'm eepies. Why am I eepies? Oh gosh, I can't wake up. I can't. Well, you know, I guess this is my life now. Okay. Good night, everyone. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah. Why am I eepies? I'm awake. Okay, there you go. It's your Daredevil arc. I know, right? Because I'm blind, clearly. Anyways, hello, Ruka. Well, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I don't. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sky of Crimson. That's a cool name. Hello. Let me give you. I don't know if I gave you a shout out. I will do that again just in case, because I have no idea if that happened. So I'll do that. You did? Okay, sweet beans. Thank you. Awesome. So yeah, but thank you. I hope you're having a good time. So what were you up to, by the way, Ruka? I hope you're up to some cool bean stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna burp. No, guess not. All right. Your motto's so cool. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm awake now. I just gotten mad that there's an M instead of an N. It's okay. I'll be honest with you. I still read it as Crimson, even though it's Crimson. But it's fine. It's still cool regardless. Okay. Back to the grind. I have some experience. It's fine. Who tangued? Oh, thank you for the tangu, I guess. I don't remember who it was.
Indeed, Rukak78, a sequel to the originals in the works, promising new adventures and challenges. Stay tuned for updates and prepare for further excitement within the atelier. M.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance? Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. Let me just pop this right here. So yeah, and in case anybody is wondering, hello, late introduction, let's go. My name is Vindrash. I am currently, I guess, a Maple Story streamer right now, but I do play other games. I do play games like Elden Ring, Pow World, soon to be 7 Days to Die, just a lot of survival type games and Souls-like games with Maple Story in its base. I'm glad that thank you again for the raid. Super appreciate it. I also have an owl who talks. I think you've been hearing him try to say some things for a while. He tries to read chat and reply to you guys. Give him a moment though, because he's a little slow. Soon to be Toontown Bella. Five gifted subs and I'll download Toontown. 5 gifted subs and I'll download Toontown. Let's go. Your model reminds me of Ruby. You know that I've gotten actually that compliment before that I remind somebody of Ruby, and that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen Ruby in like 5 million years, but I do remember really liking how the characters look like in Ruby. That's for sure. Somebody would want to go. Fire Emblem was definitely an influence. Fire Emblem as well as Well, to be fair, it's just mostly Fire Emblem. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really like Fire Emblem. I just haven't seen Fire Emblem in ages. I do, however, want to play a Fire Emblem on stream. I just don't know which one though, because I haven't played Engaged yet, so maybe that one. I was thinking about Three Houses, but I will always simp for Claude. If anybody has played Fire Emblem Three Houses, I always simp for him. I don't care about anyone else. Okay, I take that back. I forgot her name. Edelgard. I do like Edelgard. She's my favorite too. But hey, that's okay. Radiant Radiant Dawn! Yes! I would 100% play that too. Hell, I can even go even further back and play like Shadow Dragon with Marth. Or how I lovingly calling him Murph. You know what's silly though? I was introduced to Fire Emblem through Super Smash Bros. Melee, by the way, because I did main Marth during that time. And I was very curious on what the hell a Fire Emblem was. And I never looked back, and here I am being an actual fan of Fire Emblem. I sold my soul to that game. Well, to game series, I should say. Is there any MVPs? No? Just people talking shit to each other? Okay, that's alright. Blue hair pro tag? Always blue hair pro tag. Though, that's probably the main reason why I didn't really like Fire Emblem Awakening, which is basically the reboot of the whole series, because it based so heavily around Marth and his ancestors that I'm just kind of like, you know, y'all don't have you don't have to worry about Marth. You don't have to use Marth in that way, you know. Fire Emblems can be popular without Marth. But oh well, the series is now doing okay because there's finally other games that doesn't have Marth in it until Engaged came out, and you literally marry Fire Emblem people. So it's just kind of like, it's kind of like, never mind then. Who is my waifu, so it's my favorite? Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy playing Awakening. Absolutely. I accidentally also min-maxed my units because I had no idea that depending on the parents, they would get like traits.
Bella 666 said, "Embrace the unity found within the atelier as we navigate the wonders and mysteries together."
Yeah, apparently I managed to have like the perfect combination for each of the kids. So my game ended up becoming very easy, and I was like, oops. That was an accident, but it's okay. I can't complain too much because I still enjoy the game. Who is Marth? Marth is an protagonist. He's one of the main characters in a game series called Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is like Final Fantasy or Persona or any of those, or the Tales of series where they just happen to have like a similar name to the games, but that doesn't mean that they're all the same with all the same characters, if that makes sense. So Marth just happens to be a protagonist in one of the Fire Emblem games that for some reason a lot of people like. I say for some reason, but he was a character in the Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I mained Marth, so you know I'm part of the problem. But either way, Dwink. I hated Marth mains. They're up. This is so annoying. Yeah. I cannot blame you. I absolutely cannot blame you at all, because it's a completely understandable complaint. As a Marth main, I can confirm that we are annoying as hell. Or used to be Marth main. I don't play melee anymore. Like, obviously I play ultimate, and my main in that game is Corrin and Palutena. I can still play Marth. Like, I play like all of the Fire Emblem games because I'm a weeb. Because I'm a weeb and I like Fire Emblem games. But yeah. I can play all of them, but Corrin happens to be just my main one, and Palutena. Or Palutina. How does one pronounce that name? I've heard Palutina and I've heard Palutena. I have a feeling the Tina part is more correct than the Tena part. I've never played any of the Kid Icarus games. I had to think about what the name was. So I have no idea how to properly pronounce her name. From the Smash announcers? Okay, so it's Paulo. Okay, okay. So that works, that works. I would just go by what the I would just go what the Smash announcer says. But I haven't touched Smash Brothers in ages. So it's fine. It's fine. I kind of want to go back to playing Smash Brothers, but I'm not gonna lie though. I don't want to play online anymore. Oh man, the amount of people I fought online was annoying, especially those who are just have no, like, they're literally playing off the McDonald's internet. Like, holy crap, man. You know what's funny? We meme on the McDonald's internet, but I firmly believe it's better than half of the people's internet connection nowadays. I think it says Palutena. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep pronouncing it as Palutena until I play a Kid Icarus game and I actually hear it properly announced. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I'll just wait until then, Palutena. But I don't think I'll ever play a Kid Icarus game because there hasn't been a new one out in a while. And I never heard good things about the one on the 3DS.
Its attempt at saying
I own a 3DS.
may vary.
I don't think I can stream
7-8.
it without
Pronunciations can be subjective,
emulating.
but the sentiment behind the name remains constant within the atelier. Language is unique and open to interpretation.
Oh, did it break people's wrists IRL? Oh my god. What's up with Nintendo and causing bodily harm to those who play their games? I know you're exaggerating a little bit, but it's still funny as heck. It just reminds me of Mario Party. The original Mario Party, where I saw people legitimately like injure their hands and their wrists for playing that game. I remember that. I never owned an N64. But I do remember playing it with friends who did own one. And oh my god. Like, the actual blisters that they developed from playing Mario Party was ridiculous. Actually needed a cast because it caused damage if you played it for too long. Woo! Nintendo will always cause bodily harms to those who play their games. I shouldn't be surprised, honestly. I really shouldn't be surprised. They probably don't realize, like, their weird, their weird controller schemes and everything. It's so funny. You know, sometimes I feel bad that, like, I grew up as a PlayStation kid. I was a PlayStation kid. I wanted also a N64. I wasn't one of those kids who were like, Nintendo's for kids. No, fuck that. I always liked Nintendo games, and I always liked what, and I still do to this day. But unfortunately, I had to pick either PlayStation or Nintendo, and I picked PlayStation because I wanted. Here comes my nerdy weebiness, but I wanted JRPGs. I wanted RPGs to play. Not only that, Spyro the Dragon looked so cool, and I really wanted to play it when I was a kid. And I played the hell out of Spyro, Ripto's Rage, and Year of the Dragon. Or Gateway to Glimmer to you EU PAL people, because I know that for some reason it changed its name. Because for some reason EU likes changing from... Because I don't know why Ripto's Rage was so... I don't... Either way, it's silly. But yeah, that's what I played. Have you streamed those games? Nope. I have not streamed any of the games. Like I said, I've been primarily playing Maple Story and Elden Ring so far. I played other games too, but those tends to be the two main ones. I do want to play Spyro the Reignited Trilogy on stream. I'm not gonna lie. I own it on the Switch and on PC. I really wanted to support the game because I wanted to make sure, because they did such a good job that I wanted to make sure that Activision didn't destroy the game company. They still did. They still did. Vicarious Visions and the company that made Spyro doesn't exist anymore. Fun fact. They're still gone. So Activision is still doing their thing and being a game developer graveyard. It's wonderful. Oh wow, it's been a while since I actually had somebody here too. Hello. You really wanted to see those but don't really want to play them yourself? No, that's no problem. I can be the proxy. Fun fact, actually, I used to try to what do you call it? Speedrun the original Spyro game, actually. The Spyro games. Especially Ripto's Rage. So I actually knew how to do a lot of the speedrunning tactics. I don't know if I can do them anymore because it's been so long. But I'll definitely try again. Nope. Eh. Didn't Microsoft buy... Did they? You know, I'll kind of believe it. Because that does sound familiar. But I do know that Toys for Bob just simply doesn't exist anymore. Because not the developers. The publishers was Activision. That I do know that it was Activision. But either way, Toys for Bob's doesn't exist anymore. As well as Vicarious Visions. Which sucks though, because...
A classic duo indeed.
I think
Human
Crash Bandicoot did well.
Ratchet and Clank on PS2 offer an unforgettable adventure filled with humor, gadgets, and intergalactic quests. Explore the vast universe, upgrade weapons, and defeat enemies with this iconic pair within the Atelier.
Made the Crash stuff? Wait, I thought Vicarious Visions made the Crash Bandicoot games, including the technically the 4th official installment. Just in Time or whatever the hell it's called. Because I know there was 2 who did it. But a lot of people mix up the 2 because they virtually did very similar things to the 2 games. Because I know Toys for Bob did Spyro, the Reignited Trilogy, and Vicarious Visions did the Crash Bandicoot, which I always forget was that was the silly name of it. The new ones? Oh, okay. I actually never played Crash. Even though I grew up with the PlayStation, Spyro just took over more often than Crash Bandicoot, so I never actually played those games before. I don't own the remake of the games either. Oh, you're an Adele. Ah. Weird. Oh, I'm almost done. But yeah. I think one day I'll play it, definitely. Just don't know when. Probably soon. I do have a 12-hour stream or 24-hour stream that I'm gonna do. I still have to pick a date for it though. That's for sure. I have to figure out what day I can do it on. I don't know if I'll be awake for the 24 hours though. I don't think I can do that anymore. I'm old. I'm an old fart. I cannot stay up for 24 hours anymore. I need my beauty sleep. Crash, Ratchet, Spyro, Jack. You know, that's fair. That's fair enough. Like, Jack and Daxter, I think I played the first one of. I played Ratchet and Clank. My favorite version of the game, though, my favorite game of the Ratchet and Clank series is like the one that nobody likes, though. So I don't know if I have bad taste or it's a sleeper hit. Who knows? It's probably the former, but I ain't telling. I ain't telling. You honestly never pulled an all-nighter? Claim close to many but never succeeded? I used to do all-nighters just as a job. It was my job to pull all-nighters. Called Grave Shift, but... Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I have to go back. But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be... Like, I stayed awake 24 hours a few times before. But I was so dead and tired that I slept like the whole day the next day. So I think if anything, I will sleep in between the 24. It could be within the 24 hours. So I don't think I can. Or maybe just a nap. Let's see. I'll figure it out. No, my arcane symbols. Oh no. Meanwhile, I'm slurping on this boba. This boba smoothie. Have any more boba in here, or did I actually consume it all? Oh, I consumed it all. Yay, look at that. Sorry for the slurping. Anyways. Usually when you rate someone, I compliment their monitor because it's cool, but I genuinely really like yours. Aw, thank you so much, Ruka. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Hey, Gala, how you doing? Long time no see, homie. Don't mind me trying to unlock 6th job.
Follisk. Let its zesty flavor awaken your senses
Second 6th
and
job,
invigorate your spirit. May each sip bring a burst of refreshing citrus delight within the atelier. M.
This is my second 6th job character ever. Oh god, wrong button. Oh yeah, she never talks to us. I forgot. The demon goddess is how I'm calling her. She's kind of one of those, you know. Since been busy, hey, that's no problem, homie. I understand, especially since I do stream a little earlier. It cuts into a lot of people's like working hours, you know what I mean? So I understand. As long as you're babysitting Cal, that's all that matters. Just make sure you control her outbursts of fangirliness towards characters, especially the 2D ones. But she's away. I know. She hasn't been streaming because she's been away. She's coming back soon though. I do know that. Zoom. Zoom. Oh God. Okay. I gotta admit, man. Mario music, I don't care what you say, they're always bops. Mario music, always so good. Always so good. I don't know, they have no reason to hit as hard as they do. They're always so catchy. So very catchy. I love them. Okay. Oh man. Oh, there's an MVP. Let me escape. What channel was it? Is channel 35 and 28. Okay, I have 3 minutes. Take care, Ruka. Thank you for the raid again, and thank you for stopping by. Thank you. And thank you for entrusting your community to mine. I appreciate that. Hopefully they don't regret it. With this old person yapping away about random shit like horror stories of the retail days. Or horror stories of the medical days. Actually, now that I think about it, it's all like horror stories about random things. Horror stories of random things. I swear, sometimes I feel like I should have been like a storytime YouTuber. An animated storytime YouTuber with the amount of stories I have for things. Like, it's fascinating. But then again, everybody has their own stories. It's just up to you if you want to tell them. Everyone has wacky experiences, that's for sure. Oh, Togain, let's go! I love watching their videos. Especially right now, they're going through like the hidden streets of MapleStory. Like, good lord, that really throws me back. 100%. Keeps me entertained at work. Nice. I was like, yeah, like I remember when watching their first video. And they were talking about like the Pig Beach. I was like, oh my god, I remember Pig Beach. I remember like everyone went out of their way to go to Pig Beach. And I remember I soft locked myself there for a while. I remember soft locking myself there for a while because like I didn't until I figured out how to get out how to get out of there. It was so silly. Toge my goat exit. The first level 260 blaster of Hyperion. Yeah, I watched that whole series. The Mad Lads. The Mad Lad actually became the first 260 blaster. That's what they wanted to do, so they did it. It worked.
Oh, nostalgia stirs. Galaniton. Relive the memories of that familiar area within the atelier. Each corner holds tales of the past, waiting to be rediscovered.
There's always
in the
somebody that
tapestry
echoes.
of our adventures. M.
I feel bad that I missed out on getting this really large, obnoxious chair. Sometimes I feel bad that I missed out on that one. Because it looks so cool. But, oh well. It is what it is. Woo! There it is! Let's go! And there's the Ursas. I think that wasn't Ursa's. I have no idea. I think it wasn't Ursa's. Kronos kind of didn't have enough characters for that chair. I think I just didn't pursue it far enough. I probably would have gotten a chair if I actually sat down and did the event, but meh. a bit of part of me was like, don't do it. Don't bother. I think this is a damage buff one. So let me go to Cernium and try my best. I said Cernium. I habitually went to Vanishing Journey on this character. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna stay in Limia for a little bit. I can one-shot the mobs there, and I don't know if I don't know if it's any faster what I'm doing with the with these stones. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. Put that there. Can I open multiple stones? No. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're forced to do it one at a time. It's so silly. Why they make you do it one at a time? Sorry, clearly it's been a while since I had another 260 character, so. Oop. I mean, this is the damage buff now. I think I can get away with it. Yeah. You know what? I guess I'll stick over in Grandis. I am getting okay amount of XP as long as I don't be silly on my grinding. Oh, cool. The Adele is still here. Almost as if nothing changed. Do I have to do them in order? Hold on, do I have to fill up the stones in order? Or did I just screw myself over by opening Lachlan first? Nah? Okay, cool. Because if I had to do it in order, and I'm like, whoops, I guess I done goof. I keep pressing wrong buttons. Cooldown 2 minutes. This one got cooldown. Yay. Oh, okay. So once you turn in the stones is where you have to do it in order, but filling up the stones, you don't have to do it in order. Okay. That's all I was worried about, because I'm like, sheesh. But okay. That's fair enough. That's easy to do. Don't forget, Maplers, today is your last chance to participate in the Go West 7,000 Days event. Please see your patch notes for details and claim your celebratory rewards before July 15th at midnight. It's not actually midnight, but at midnight! Yeah! That pop-up is gonna keep showing up every time. Don't worry, I'm not gonna read it every time it happens, by the way. It's okay. Oh, you want to know what's funny?
Respecting your perspective. Fact that
so, till I learn.
Each journey is unique within the atelier, and opinions vary. Embrace individuality and continue exploring this realm with an open mind.
They don't like you. But anyways, so you want to know what's funny? So there is, like, I didn't know this, but there is actually a legacy server, a private-owned legacy server for MapleStory. So if you do want to play pre-Big Bang, You can, actually. And I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of tempted to at one point. I was just like, man, maybe I can relive the good old days of MapleStory. And then I had this, like, actual, like, flashback of grinding, kerning PQ, Ludibrium PQ, going and trying to find a group for Monster Carnival. And all of that.
Taking off simps. Welcome back
Jay,
for the 15th
thank
month.
you for, oh my god,
Delightful to have you
15
join
months!
the stream.
Thank
Your
you for the
presence enriches the
resub!
atelier, and we appreciate your continued support. Let the adventure unfold together. M.
Yo, thank you for stopping by, homie. You're one of the real ones, man. You've been here since, like, the beginning. Since I cannot push buttons to save my life. All I do is push buttons and I still can't do it. No, Caro is not phobic. Specifically, of the dispensary kind. That's for sure. How have I been? I've been doing alright, actually. I've been doing pretty good. You know, playing a game that I'm definitely not addicted to. Just having a good old time. You know, the usual. How you doing, though, homie? How have you been doing? I'm glad you're back to doing your old-fashioned shit posting over on Twitter, though, that's for sure. Oh yeah, you're not addicted. Nah. I can quit at any time. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. No. Maybe in October. Specific. Nah, maybe not. I'm just kidding. Slowly getting some confidence back. I am glad. Dude, getting out of that rut is such a hard thing to do. I am not gonna lie. And especially since it bothers you. That the little voice in the back of your head will always be there for some reason. Like no matter what you do, it'll always bother. But you got this, homie. You got this. Good night. Good night.
Or, thank you for the
Good night, Yelixa. Take care, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, good night. I don't know why it turned out as a night, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. You guys didn't see it. You guys didn't hear it, so it's fine. It's fine. What expired? Oh, my WAP expired. Beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. Do I have another one in my inventory? Could have sworn I did. I guess not. I guess I used the 2 that was already in here. Oh well. Not the spin. It literally does what it says on the tin. It spins. I should go grab the WAP. Yeah, exactly. I think I should actually go and grab the WAP. Yeah, I'll do that. Am I wasting a little bit of time? A little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. You guys can forgive me, right? You guys can forgive me. You haven't been on Twitch for so long, dude. It's fine. I completely understand, considering like it's just been rough, dude. Like absolutely rough. I'm just glad that that you're coming back slowly but surely, that's for sure. So don't worry about it too much. You got this. In the end of the day, you got this. Let me buy more potions so I can just use them willy-nilly. It's fine, dying platform. Yeah, clearly it's a dying platform. It's okay. One day I'll need a green screen, like, green screen my, oh no, I can't anymore. Never mind. All the loopholes has been figured out. I would say I was gonna, like, green screen some of the clothes on my model, so that way you guys will be technically staring at tits the whole time. To, you know, to play that algorithm, but... Clearly that didn't work out in the end of the day. Oh, you didn't know that? Some VTubers tried doing that, actually. Green screening, like, some of their clothes on their models. Going, like, super zoomed in, so you're technically just staring at the boobs while watching gameplay. While their model are still moving, by the way. So they were just, like, still wigging out and everything. It was very silly. It was very, very, very silly. Nah, don't worry about it. I ain't gonna do that kind of shit. I'm too senile for that kind of thing. And I know what I said. I said senile. The statement still stands. I thought they're mostly gone now. I see one pop up every once in a while, but it doesn't last very long, to be fair. They put green screen on their ass, and that was the game. Yeah, it was kind of. You know what? To be fair, the whole green screen underwear and everything was actually kind of clever. I am not gonna lie, that was actually kind of clever. There was some that it was just kind of like, some word was just simply was unacceptable. Let's just put it that way. Completely unacceptable. Like literally just wearing a bikini that was clearly too small for you. So your everything was just popping out.
Celebration. J King of Simps. Your loyalty strengthens the atelier community. Welcome to the stream where adventures unfold, camaraderie thrives, and memories are made. Let's continue this exciting journey together. M.
It bothers me though. I know why they went on Twitch, because Twitch is still the biggest streaming platform. It still is. Simply because of how old it is. But like, go to Kick or Mumble or Rumble or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, go to the other streaming sites, man. Like, they're literally there starving for viewers. And they don't give a shit if you're literally naked, as far as I know. So why not just go there and just do it there, you know? No matter what, you're gonna get an audience. And you're gonna get the exact same audience you're gonna get there over here. Nah, Twitch staff... You're right, though. Twitch staff are simps. I'm not gonna lie. They really are. And they're not gonna let that slide. Or they're gonna let that slide because they're a part of it half the time, too. I won't be surprised. Have you seen the clip with the CEO showing off features on his phone and it was all cam girl streamers? Wait, what? Are you kidding? Are you serious? Ah! You know, I shouldn't be surprised. I honestly shouldn't be surprised. That is legitimately something that I would be more surprised if it wasn't. If it was filled with VTubers, I will call them hilariously based. But cam girls, yeah, nah, that's like a, yeah, that's not surprising kind of thing. I mean, they're making Twitch money, so that, yeah, you know what? That is actually true. Unfortunately, Twitch does make money off of those streams because a lot of guys will subscribe to these women. And sorry, I meant to say it like this, to these women. Oh, hold on. That actually killed my throat. And they get a cut of it regardless. So profit is profit, to be fair. I love saying it like that, by the way. I mean, no ill will. It's just funny to say whammon like that. I don't know where I heard it from. It's probably from Nux Taku, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds like a way that he will say it. A whammon. Again, I mean nothing of it when I say it like that. It's just funny to say. Oh yeah. Oh, for some reason I'm thinking, oh man, I should be getting a lot of familiars. There's no familiars in Cernium yet. That doesn't exist, unfortunately. Makes me sad. Pizza! Oh my god, fucking Iron Mouse. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, VShojo's having is having an open auditions now. Finally. Can't wait for Mint to be announced. Can't wait for Mint to be announced and the VShojo lineup. That's for sure. Oh, I'm being an asshole, but you know, I hope a lot of people are actually applying and shooting their shot, because you never fucking know. Like genuinely, you legitimately don't know if you're actually gonna make it in or not if you don't try. I'm thinking about applying, but I know I have no shot. I'd still try anyways. What's the worst gonna happen? They're just gonna ignore your application and that's it. Like, it's not a big deal. It's just like applying for a job IRL. All they're gonna do is just ignore your application. I'm going to. I just want to figure out how to make an application. Oh no, I shouldn't say that on stream. That's okay.
Let determination guide you through each revolution, shaping your destiny with each spin.
Like, I'm also thinking about doing it too, but I'm also on the same boat. It's like, I don't really have anything to offer in terms of like what VShojo might want. Because everybody in VShojo is a form of something, you know? A voice actor, a singer, whatever the fuck Zen is. Whatever the fuck she does. Like, everybody just has like that niche, and I need to figure out what the hell my niche is other than playing MapleStory and old man complaints. I mean, I guess that's my niche. Boomer complaints. Let's go. Let's make a whole series. Boomer complains of kids these days and being addicted to gacha games. That's the end of the episode of Boomer complaints. Yeah, super relatable. Let's go. Does it have a male model? You know what? That is true. I do. Be a trap. Easy. Just use my male model more often once again, and people will be confused, like, oh, it's a guy, and then they hear me and like, wait a minute. It will be perfect. It will be wonderfully perfect. I'll think of something though. Like I said, it's worth just giving it a shot, if that makes sense. No use not even bothering. I know a few people that I do want them to genuinely apply though. I know a few folks that should actually try applying, and I hope that they would. If not, that's completely fine. Because I do know that regardless, sometimes corporate VTubing is just not for them. Because unfortunately, once you do join a corporation, regardless of how open even VShojo is, there are still restrictions that you must pay heed to 100%. Oh, so that's like the only thing I kind of have to let people know, or just kind of remember, and I hope some people will know too, is that even if you join VShojo specifically, and even though they're very open, you know, there's still restrictions. There's still things that you have to do and things you need to do. You know, like a real job. So I'm not complaining about it. But like I said, I'll still shoot my shot. What's the worst gonna happen? Them ignoring me? Oh no. Anyways, I will just be a little blip of them, and if that's the case. But if I make it, I will. And maybe in an alternate universe, if I do make it, I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I will be honest with you. I don't even know what I'll do then. It will be super, like, at that point I'll be like, okay, now what do I do? It's literally the case of, okay, I made it. Literally the case of, like, I lied in the application, and now I'm expected to do the job, and I'm just like, okay, now what? An eternal and internal screaming will commence. I didn't think I'll get this far. Exactly. It's literally like, okay, I didn't think I'll get this far. Now what? You just kind of like stand there, fucking like Neanderthal, like caveman SpongeBob, wondering what the fuck to do. Like, or freaking Mike Wazowski with that face.
Often lead to mysteries,
like that's all it is.
Shaking off simps. Embrace the unknown with curiosity and humor. For every moment within the atelier holds surprises waiting to be uncovered. M.
Yeah, exactly. Just standing there staring like, okay, now what? But I guess it's literally one of those cross that bridge when I get there scenarios, 100%. But I also know some people who are very happy just being indies. And there's no problems with that, honestly. There's absolutely no problems with just being an indie. Because then you literally have, like, unlimited freedom, let's just put it that way, of doing whatever you want, whenever you want, however you want. And that's pretty cool too. And if you can make it as an indie, then that's even better. Now that I'm like self-reflecting, maybe I shouldn't have said that I was thinking about applying. Ah, well. Because normally the rule of thumb is if you're a VTuber and you're applying to what you call them, agencies, you're not supposed to say anything about it. Because the one thing that agencies are definitely looking for is your ability to keep things private. If you're unable to keep things private, then how would they expect you to keep very confidential things private? Sure, you can sign an NDA, but there are some folks who legitimately just are very, very dumb and just overshare about a lot of things. And then they get angry as to what happened. And it's like, you weren't supposed to say anything about it. Oh, well, no one told me. I thought, and then the company's like, I thought that was standard. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of people who has been saying they're applying, they're not supposed to do that. Now, I don't know how VShoujo works. This is coming from how I know Hololive and Nijisanji works. Because I know some folks who applied for those two companies, and that was the one thing that they learned the hard way that they weren't supposed to do, was to announce that they're applying for the companies, or they weren't even supposed to make any hints whatsoever, because those two companies specifically very much values the privacy of their talents. Obviously, I mean, a lot of folks who decided to be VTubers, we want to keep our privacy. We don't want to show our faces. We don't want to reveal too much about ourselves. That's why we became VTubers. Of course, if you choose to show your face, that's your choice. I have nothing against that. But like for me personally, you'll never see how the fuck I'll look like. So when it comes to Nijisanji and Hololive, I know those two, as soon as you say or hint or anything that you've applied, they immediately just throw out your application immediately. So I sometimes assume that VShoujo's the same way, but because they are pretty lax, but honestly, who knows? Oh my god, this thing. Hold on, I'm beating this thing up. There you go. Yeah, see, and I know, and that's another thing too. VShoujo is more of an adoptive agency over a whole new persona like Hololive and Nijisanji. Because once you join either of those two, you gotta like, well, not really, because there are some Hololive members where they still use their past lives, and that's completely fine. What I've noticed, I don't know if it's like special privileges or whatever the case may be, but I have seen like the boys specifically. I haven't seen the girls do it, but I've seen the boys specifically in Hololive still use their old accounts, still use their past lives for some things, which is pretty cool. I know for sure Nijisanji, of course, once you're part of them, that's it, GG's. You're not supposed to mention anything about your past life ever again. You literally reincarnated, let's just put it that way. It's literally just a full reincarnation. And which kind of sucks, because I know, or I should say I knew somebody who was in there and they liked their old stuff, but it is what it is. Anyways, that's a whole different topic. But yeah, so it just really depends. But it really is just like, once you're this persona, you gotta, that's it, GG's. You'll never see them again. Time to get hit by a truck. I know, right? VTuber isekai. That's literally what it is. It literally what it is. I've been reincarnated into insert type of VTuber here. Like that is how it was. Now, of course, there's like situations like Doki slash Selen or Mint slash Pomu or Mista slash Kuro and all of them. Once their NDAs are up, they can kind of freely talk about who they were in the past because NDAs don't last forever, and a lot of people are smart enough to put two and two together and who the fuck they were. You know what I mean? Though I would personally laugh if Pomu does join V-Shoujo one day, because then Hololive really did became, or not Hololive, sorry. Then V-Shoujo really did became the Niji Sanji retirement home. Like legitimately became the Niji Sanji retirement home, and it will be awesome. Have you seen the new VTuber anime? Nope. And I'll be honest with you, I don't want to see it. Everything about the premise of that anime seems like it's gonna be terrible. And I don't feel like watching that kind of thing, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, if you enjoy it, that's great. It's just not my cup of tea. I'm not into anime like that. I'm gonna be perfect. Ooh, that reset. Let's go, baby. It's reset time in Maple Story. Everybody don't. I hope you have shit to do, because reset just happened. Meanwhile, let me go ahead and do my whole. I kind of forgot I was doing this. There you go. Done for the week. Yeah, and I've been done for that for a while. Okay. You haven't seen the second episode yet? Wait. So how can you say that it's that you think it's okay so far, but only seen one episode? Wait a minute. How do you think it's okay so far, but only seen one episode? That's not how that works. Oh man. I'm about to be done with one stone, and it's gonna take a while for me to finish the others. Oh, sixth job. Why you take so long? Oh well. It is what it is. It is getting nerfed later on anyways. So if anybody... So I can't complain too much. And this is only my second sixth job. To give your full opinion. I mean, that's fair. That's how it's supposed to be. Watch the whole thing before you can say your whole opinion about it. Easy. Maple Punk started on July 17th. Is that what it's called? Maple Punk?
Taking off simps.
That is so cute.
Choose wisdom over peril. For the atelier values your presence in our
Oh
adventures.
my gosh, I did not know that.
Let us explore the wonders
So
of
that's-
this realm together, away from harm's way.
So that's why they're dressing up like Daft Punk. That is... God damn it, that's cute. I hate that. Wiggle wiggle. Oh shoot, I just realized my buffs, my EXP stuff expired. Oops. That's what I get for not paying attention. Oop, there you go. That's all I can get. There you go. That's all I can get. I just realized I'm sitting back assuming the grinding position. I'm like, wait a minute. I just got the notifications too that my buffs expired. Oops. Are VIP boosters back? Because I have none. What the fuck are you talking about, VIP booster, homie?
Warning. An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Have I tried Zenless Zone Zero? Nah, I haven't tried any of that. I'm not in the mood to really play any other gacha games anymore. I played Wuthering Waves and I've tried what'd you call it? And I tried and I played Star Rail, but that's about it. I'm not thinking of playing any other gacha games. I'm kind of tired. I'm already tired of the whole gacha thing, I'm not gonna lie. Gacha runs the world, you can't avoid it? No, I can very easily avoid it. I can very easily avoid it by playing real games. Like Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3. Don't worry about it. I can very easily avoid those. Not just in games, in real life too? I mean, if you want to be technical, technically just living life is already a gacha, because you're rolling the 50-50 of whether you die or not this day. I can go in full nihilistic if you want to, if I really want to. Because there is a chance that we can just kneel over at any time. That's for sure. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be technical, then yes. Every day is a gacha game. You don't know if you'll live or die on this day. Even if you just stay home all day, even if you become a NEET, there is a chance that you can just die at any moment. That's just how it is. Don't think you'll win this argument. I was born by nihilism. I was born by it, molded by it. I am nihilistic for a reason. In a positive way. Don't get me wrong, there is such thing as a positive nihilism. It just really all it means that I just don't worry about every little thing, because at the end of the day it doesn't really matter. I just worry about the things that matters to me. And matters what's actually important to me. True, it was an argument. Oh, I know it wasn't. Oh, I know it wasn't. But I have to put a disclaimer there, because a lot of people associate nihilism with negativity. It's just like, oh, I should just give up in the world because nothing matters. Wah, wah, wah. No. No. Being nihilistic doesn't mean you just gave up. It just simply means that you know what to prioritize and what to care about. That's it. Like, if I, like for example, if I will it hurt if I fucked up an item in Maple Story? Oh, absolutely. It will suck major dicks. But, well, it's just a game. You know what I mean? I would rage for a brief moment on Elden Ring. Oh, well, it's just a game. That's what I meant about that kind of nihilism. I don't know why. I always have to be specific, because a lot of people think that I'm just being way too negative. Like, no. There's a difference. Trust me, there's a difference. Where's all the VIPs? There they are. So, like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ah, of course there's a freaking nerd here. Get out of here, you douche. It's my map. Wah. Oh my god, everybody's here now. How can I not move to request a channel at this time? What do you mean? Oh my god. That was awkward as hell. I've been trying to change channel the whole fucking time.
Elevate your journey with the VIP booster. Database 58. Gain exclusive benefits, bonuses, and privileges to enhance your experience within the atelier. Embrace the advantages it offers as you delve deeper into this vibrant realm.
Let me just, oh my god, I fell. Just, there you go. Just kill those mobs real quick. The stupid little guys. Wah, yeah, wah! I had to change channel. The Nexon was being silly because it wouldn't let me properly change channel. It was all silly. That's okay. How much you want to bet that there's not going to be any MVPs for a while again? Which will make me sad. Ghost Park. Oh, I keep forgetting that Ghost Park is a mini game. What does Ghost Park even do? Does anybody actually do it? Oh, I missed my thing. That's okay. I've always wondered that, actually. Does it do anything other than XP? Because I feel like at that point, just do Monster Park. Chair? That's still not worth it. Since it's a Monday? Oh, yeah. Mondays. Oh, no! I messed up. That's okay. I don't care too much. I guess what I could do is just fire this off in one side and then fire this off in the other side. And then occasionally recharge their skills by popping something. Man, I can't believe I already missed my vac pet. If only it was still alive. Oops. There's a channel 17? Okay. I am actually surprised. Let's go. I'm assuming it's here. Oh my god. Yep. Hopefully I didn't miss it. Oh, it's absolutely empty. Absolutely empty. I was just trying to get as much as the drink as possible out because I'm just... Because it's good, man. It's dragon fruit and banana. Oh, that's a good stretch. Good, good, good. It's a boba smoothie. It had boba in it, so it's technically a boba smoothie if you think about it. push the
Curiosity
button and
stirs,
let's
jaking off
continue.
simps. Embrace the wonders that lie ahead within the atelier. Let each discovery enrich your journey together, creating lasting memories in this realm of adventure. M.
Sorry you're not talking too much playing a game? It's fine. I've always encouraged lurking. I never minded lurkers. Though apparently there's some streamers who calls out lurkers specifically. It's so weird. Like, why do you have your viewer list up? In my opinion, why? What's the point of having your viewer list up? Like, I understand that, you know, when you're, like, for some folks, when you stream, you have, like, your mod view up for your own channel, just in case. But, like, why are you focusing on that specifically sometimes? Don't call out people when they don't speak. Just let them be here. Just let them be on your stream. Because that's a surefire way to have somebody leave and never come back. Because I've also heard this argument saying that there's some streamers who complain. Yeah, who complain or like assume that if you're like for example, like a streamer of my size, the majority of my viewers are lurkers. So they will complain, oh, you're just botting because you don't have that many people chatting in your stream. They all must be fake. It's just like, that's not how that works. It's not like it's like not how that works. There can be a large amount of lurkers. Just leave them be. If they want to reply whenever they want to, then that's great. If they don't want to, then they don't want to. And then there's this whole like stop having there's these streamer videos. Oh my gosh, there's these streamer videos just like stop having a dead chat and do these 5 things in order for your chat to be active. And like I watched it and I can see where they're getting at, but I'm just like, I mean, that's the reason why I chat a lot about random things. It's just so like some folks can input their personal opinion on some things that I say. But I'm like not gonna be like, so chat, what do you think of this thing? And then I know I'm not gonna get anybody who replies because half the time people are lurking. They just stop by, probably say hi, probably don't, and then just continue on with their life. It's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. Maybe I'm in the minority on that. And yeah, some other folks who just play games as they're on different, like for me, when I'm on other people's stream, I'm playing another game on the side. My primary focus is something else completely. The stream just happens to be there being noise. And that's completely fine. Also, there you go. I wonder what class that is, because they're teleporting a lot and I feel like, I don't know. If only I had my graphics up a little bit more, then I can tell what they are. I don't feel like clicking on them. It's just curiosity. It's not like something that I'm like desperate to know immediately. Oh man, a portal. Yeah, I'll take the portal. I sincerely hope
bid
there
you
ain't
farewell.
gonna be no one taking my
Database
spot
58.
here. I will
May
be
your
very
travels
sad.
be filled with wonder and discovery as you venture beyond the atelier. Safe journeys, and may our paths cross once more, M.
We got a side-in bonus. There's so many people recruiting in their guilds. What's going on? Is there, like, has there been a huge influx on players? Is that what's happening? I should say that, but a lot of these guilds are recruiting like 260 plus or even 250 pluses. So I'm like, oh, you guys are not really exactly looking for new characters, especially since it's 260 with like 6k legion or something. It's like, oh, okay. Like, I understand you guys want your culverts and your jump quests to be done, like, but holy crap. Oh. Let me accept the whole one quest I have. Yeah, see? Level 260 plus main. It's like, sheesh. There's so many of those guilds recruiting. I'm just wondering why all of a sudden. Oh well. I don't know how I managed to find myself into some guilds. I don't even know how I managed to find myself into Girth. Met some kind of fucking rat, and that's and that was it. Here I am. just kind of been here for a while. The one thing I do need to definitely do is learn how to grind more effectively on this Kain. But I've just been kind of like pushing buttons and hoping it works, but I also don't one-shot here. And that's my only issue, is I'm not one-shotting. Oh, speaking of one-shot, I was cycling out, oh. That's right. The week reset, so we don't have skills right now. Oops. Oh my god. I think I need to turn on a little fan. Oh, didn't most of that attack miss? I still killed him. I was just like, wait a minute. That didn't go very well. It's okay. It's okay. I just realized there's a rune over here. Cernium's done. Or not Cernium, but at least the quest is. Let me just, accept that. Boop. Wait, what portal is this one? Ah. Inferno Wolf. I know they buffed the amount of XP your Inferno Wolf gives and everything, but I still don't like it. I feel like it's still not worth it. If I'm gonna be wasting time going into a portal and losing my spot in a map, it better give actually pretty decent experience. At least that's my mentality when it comes to Inferno Wolf. I will, let's see, how much time I have. Yeah, I think I will probably, Cal Yabs talks life experiences. Honestly, yeah, I basically do life experiences, essentially. To be fair, I'm very bad. I'm actually very bad at making up conversation. To be fair, I am very bad at it. As you can see, when I just sat here for a brief moment, very quietly, just making conversation has like always been one of my weaknesses for a while. Cause I don't know, I could just come up to somebody and be like, "Hey, nice coat." Like I don't know fucking what to say to people. It's just kind of like, oh, cool. But if it's something that I just pops into my head and I think about it, it's just like, oh man, like this one time, and then I can just go on forever. Like, it's actually quite funny, and how often I could very much go into tangents, and I can absolutely try to keep up a conversation as much as possible. But sometimes just thinking up like things to talk about is definitely something that I have to work on, which is hilarious given the fact that I can just yap endlessly if I ever wanted to. But so it's more of a like, should I say this? Is this okay? Are people even interested in it? Who even cares? Like, I like 100%. Bro just loaded in and he ain't gonna do anything. What even are you? Why are you green? Oh, you're a paladin. Cool. Just suck coming up with topics? Same. Sometimes also I just don't mind. Like the one thing that I know it's supposed to be a a forbidden thing to do was to never speak when you're streaming, if that makes sense. I have been told multiple times before, as well as, you know, when I was in the agency and I had the manager, the one thing that
Indeed,
they always
Bella
told me,
666 said, in Cal's deep
the one thing that they always told me is that you need to speak more. And I'm just like, okay. But I always ask him, like, what should I talk about? And it's like, I don't know, think of topics and just talk about them and try to engage your chat with them. And I have yet to do at least the latter part. I just tend to talk about whatever happened throughout my life, because in my opinion, that is like the easiest thing for me to talk about. Making up things, sure, works. Especially since I was told by a separate person. This wasn't when I was in the agency, but I was told by one person, oh, you should talk about spicy topics. I'm like, okay, what? Well, I'm like, what is spicy for you? And they said, you should talk political. I'm like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I told them, like, anything like that, or even drama related, I am not gonna touch with a 10-foot pole, because fuck that. What about horny topics? I will literally ban you if you ask something like that again, Corey. I will literally ban you if you ask for that. I am not a lewd VTuber. I will never be a lewd VTuber. If you want lewd, there's plenty of other streamers who will do that. Plenty of other streamers that'll do that. Also, I don't know, why are you so interested in how many stones I've gone through? Like, who cares? If I'm taking 6 hours to finish the 6 job quest, homie. Leave me alone. I'm just grinding mindlessly. Yeah, go watch. Yeah, like, I'm just sorry for that kind of answer. I'm just, for some reason, I'm tired of people just like assuming that assuming that you're a VTuber. Oh, you must be lewd. Oh, you're a VTuber, you must be like that uwu cutesy thing. Like, fuck off, man. Have fun. But I honestly don't know how. I haven't kept track of how many stones I'm on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I haven't been doing them in order in a while. I think I've done with 3. I think. Or I'm on my 3rd. I don't remember. It's somewhere around there. The magical number. But horny and degen? That's fair. I have nothing against those who are willing to be lewd. I will be honest with you. Nothing against those who are willing to be lewd. I just won't be. I just simply won't be. Thank you, Surrybot. This is why it is like the best. I love how people make bots to combat bots. It's so funny. Also, I highly recommend people actually getting a Surrybot onto your channel, because that's the one thing that I was told to get, and it's been such a huge help when combating those best viewers on this sussy link right here. Yeah, Surrybot. It occasionally shows up every once in a while and do it. Apparently it has some other, what you call it? It has like other commands. Like exclamation point dad jokes. It will give you a dad joke. It's very silly. What cheese can never be yours? Nacho cheese. Oh my god. I expected better dad jokes. I expected better dad jokes.
Thank you, Bella666 said. Your support and kind words are truly appreciated. I strive to assist and engage with all visitors to the atelier. Feel free to explore and enjoy your time here. M.
You want to know you want to know a random thing? Now that I was reading chat, it's like no one ever called Bella 666 before. I had this weird elitism mentality.
Wise Wanderer, Bella666 said. This nickname acknowledges Vindrash's knowledge and adventurous spirit. It symbolizes respect and camaraderie between friends exploring the atelier together. M.
Take care, Jay. Thanks for stopping by, homie. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But you want to know a random fun fact about me when I was younger? I had this weird hatred over numbers in usernames. I don't know why. I was one of those kids who always hated like having the whole XX Ravenclaw XX kind of thing, or like doing some weird things on your username to decorate it, quote unquote. I've always, that was like a weird pet peeve of mine. It's so fucking dumb. And obviously, as I got over, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care what the fuck your name is, your username is. Just leave it alone. But I absolutely despise how some folks will just, I don't know why. I had this weird elitism. It's just like, if you're gonna be serious about having like some kind of, like, it's more of if you're serious about having an account that's used for something outside of just having an account, you should at least have a proper name to it, if that makes sense. Like, for example, this is nothing against you, Bella, by the way. But like, for example, if I'm streaming and I have numbers in my name, I will go out of my way to change it so that way there won't be any numbers in my name, so that way people can take my account more seriously. That's how I used to look at it. Now I don't give a shit. Like, who actually cares? No one actually cares. But that used to be like a weird thing of mine for a long time, and it was so stupid. Thinking back on it, thinking back on it got really just got me really like confused as to why something like that was very silly. But oh well. It was definitely like what I would call a teenage moment. 100%. No, everything is expiring. That's okay. Oh, I need to buy more of that? Ugh. That's okay. Oh, I need to pay attention to chat to see if there's any MVPs happening. Yeah, like, okay. So it was just mainly a me thing for a while. I mean, obviously I don't care anymore, but I always thought of it as just like simply unprofessional. However, if you have numbers on your name now, like, who actually gives a shit? And unfortunately, there are some names that is very hard to keep unique, if that makes sense. It's very hard to keep unique. Now it's just a me thing for not having numbers. Like, if I have numbers in my name, that's simply because I just literally gave up trying to think of something. It's as simple as that. But I don't know, man. I was a weird little elitist kid when it comes to usernames. It was so very silly. Like, I don't care if your name is something silly like Dick Butt McGee. Like, I honestly don't care if you have silly usernames. Okay, like that's honestly something that I really don't care about. But like, when it's like Dick Butt McGee 58, then I'm just like, why did you put the 58 there? The Dick Butt McGee must have been fine. Of course, it might have been taken, but still. Also, it's just a very cursed username. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very cursed username. But hey, it's okay.
Your understanding is valued. Bella 666 said. Let wisdom guide your path within the atelier, navigating through challenges and discoveries. May our adventures together be filled with mutual respect and camaraderie. M.
Dick Butt McGee sounds like an adult fun time website username. I honestly won't be surprised if it actually exists. I, like, legitimately not surprised if it's gonna be there. Because if it did, because if it's not taken, I give full permission to go ahead and use it. 100%. Especially since Dick Butt is not even a unique thing. When I used to be a disgusting Redditor. When I used to be a disgusting Redditor, I used to, like, I knew what Dick Butt was, and it's like, it was a secondary mascot of the whole fucking website. Not gonna lie, I'm kinda glad I no longer go to Reddit anymore, and that place became such an annoying echo chamber. You know what I mean? Such an annoying echo chamber. Like, a very good example is r/unpopular opinions, where the unpopular opinions are all actually popular, and people started complaining, oh, there's no such thing as unpopular opinions, because, you know, all these opinions are pretty popular, they're not controversial by any means. Then there's this one guy who posted that you should eat Oreos with orange juice instead, because if you combine the two, it makes it taste like an orange, like an orange creamsicle. And apparently that opinion was so unpopular, he even went back and said, y'all are absolute idiots. You finally were complaining. You guys were complaining that there's an unpopular opinion. There's finally an unpopular opinion, and you downvote it and you complain about it. What the fuck do you guys actually want? And I laughed so hard about it, because it's like, damn. Bro figured out that nobody actually wants unpopular opinions. They just want their opinions to be validated, and that's really all that unpopular opinions are, is just validation for their quote-unquote unpopular opinion. It's so funny though. Also, out of curiosity, I did legitimately try the Oreos and orange juice. It's actually not that bad. It's legitimately not that bad. Like, yeah, it's actually not that bad. It really does taste like an orange creamsicle with orange chocolate on the side. Like, that's literally all it tastes like, and it's not bad. But yeah, no. Or like, oh my god, or like during the, or like during, I don't remember what the fuck was happening, but suddenly everybody and their mother started making sourdough bread. I don't know why, but everybody wanted to make was baking sourdough bread at home. And r/bread was just filled with sourdough bread. Until somebody made like a non-sourdough bread product, which was basically just, I think they just made like a rye bread or something. Like a typical rye bread or Japanese milk bread, something like that. Like they did not make a sourdough bread. And they got flacked for it, saying like that's not real bread, you know, it takes real skill to make fucking sourdough bread and everything. And there's some people's like, this is r/bread. It's the most vague title for a subreddit in the fucking world. Why are you going after people making bread in a bread subreddit? It was so dumb. And then not only that, it happened again when somebody posted pastries. Because now the argument is that pastries aren't bread. And it's like, in a way, you're not wrong, but it's also, it's made the same way as bread, so it's still technically bread. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, because it was literally like a Marie Antoinette situation, because, you know, actually, she didn't actually say this. Apparently, this is a whole Mandela effect.
Embrace the
when she said,
so,
let them eat cake when her people didn't have bread. Because in her mind, cake and bread is the same thing. And like I said, in a way, if you squint hard enough, it is, because, you know, it's made with flour, egg, all that good stuff. But it doesn't, the only difference between the two, it doesn't have yeast. But there is such thing as sweetbread. So technically sweetbread is considered a pastry? I don't know. But yeah, it was a whole fucking war about it, and it was so dumb. So very, 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 very silly. Oh, I need to build up my Engi stones. Oh man, there's no more MVPs going on. At least I have no idea. I've been staring at the chat the whole time trying to look for an MVP, and nothing is showing up. Sag. I need to turn on a fan in my room. It's getting warm in here. Oh well. You're very basic with your usernames, and that's fine. Like I said, nowadays I don't give a shit about about people's usernames. The only thing that slightly bugs me to this day, and this is just a me thing, is when you name a character or something like a joke, like a stupid silly joke, like for example Dick Butt McGee. And I'm sitting and then always 90% of the time when they name their character like a joke, they always regret it in the end of the day, and they feel like they have to remake the character because now they don't want to be called Dick Butt. They want to be called something else. And it's just like, well, then why did you make the character called Dick Butt McGee in the first place? It always happens. So like the silliest thing I've noticed is when people like make, like for example in like whatever survival horror, like whatever survival game happened, they will make their character and they will give it like the stupidest proportions, especially on Ark. They will give it like the stupidest proportions, whether it's like big head, small hands, or like they're literally the smallest thing on the planet. You know, just the silliest proportions to make it seem funny because it's funny. 99% of the time, they get tired of how their character will look like, and they always ended up re-rolling and making a normal looking character. Always. And I'm just like, then why did you bother doing that in the first place? Like, honestly, why? You could have just either commit to the joke, or don't do it at all, or just make the character for a brief moment to make like a hilarious cameo, go tee-hee, and then that's it. It's so very silly. So very silly. But I will say this though, I'm not exactly the most creative person out there, because I will confess that all of the names that you see most of my characters, if my character has a normal name, like for example, my Kain's name is Zeller, I can 100% guarantee you it came from a book that I read. All the names that I use came from books. I know, what a nerd. All of them came from books. Am I creative enough to make up my own names? Sure. But taking from books is funnier. Especially since I know the books that I read, nobody else does either. Or nobody else does. So I can't complain. I say that, but one of my favorite series is getting more popular and it's making me angry.
Simple yet elegant.
No, it's still going.
Kokara_Corey. Your name reflects clarity and authenticity, resonating with the essence of who you are. Embrace your uniqueness within the atelier, where diversity enriches our shared experiences. M.
In Twilight? Absolutely. I mean, that's where Bella's name came from. I know she took her name from Twilight, because that's the only thing I think of every time I read her name. I'm like, wow. She took her name from Twilight. I know Bella's lurking right now, so I can absolutely talk shit about her and not worry about anything. I can absolutely say things like that and not worry about it. You talk shit? Aw, shit. Run. Run, she's here. Shit. You heard your name? Yeah, I just said that you took your name Bella from the Twilight books. That's what I said. Because every time I hear the word Bella, I think of two things. Beauty and the Beast and Twilight. No more, no less. I got you unmuted. Ah, shit, dude. Ah, shit, dude. But yeah, I was just mentioning that how, like, all the names that most of the names that I use all came from books. Hey. Yum yum. You wanna know what's funny? A lot of my friends IRL legitimately calls me Vin. Legitimately. It is a name that I've been called IRL for, oh my god, Eerie.
Sparkly Eerie and Raiders. Delighted to have you join us at the atelier. Your presence adds
not my
sparkle to our
lamps.
adventures. Let us make this journey together an enchanting one. M.
Oh my god, hello everyone. Don't go after my lamps, please. I require them to see. Hey Eerie, how you doing? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you for resubscribing, you silly goober. Also, why isn't this? Oh, is it crashing? It's crashing. Anyways, I could do this then. Oh my god, what's going on over here? There you go. To go get night goggles? No. I don't like them. They turn the whole world gray. Literally. They do, actually. Night vision goggles turn everything gray. How dare. There's the stuff. Hey, Sneaky. I was wondering when you're gonna show up and play a song. I swear one day I should just have something enabled that whenever you show up, you have a theme song at this point. Gray? Don't you mean green? Nope. The new modern night vision goggles turn everything black and white, actually. It's no longer green. I think he does deserve it. I know. They're always here with their own with the playing a theme, and I smile every time. I also try to keep my my sound alerts rather cheap, or at least try to. I don't know why it always bugs me when people want to play sounds. It's always like $5. I'm like, why? Why is it so expensive, guys? It's just a sound clip. Holy crap. But yeah, now, fun fact, the new night vision goggles and everything, they're now black and white. How do I know? I'll never tell. It's not like I can just go to a store and just try them on. That is absolutely a thing that can absolutely had to just do. Anyways, sorry, Eerie. I completely forgot to do my whole spiel. Go rest. Go sleep. What are you doing up? You mad lad. You're supposed to be in bed already. That's what I forgot to do. Go to bed. What are you doing? I was streaming. You know, that's completely understandable. Have a great day. But go to bed. Isn't it like... Oh, it's actually not that late. But isn't it late for you? It's actually not terribly late, but still. It's almost 3 a.m? Yeah, no. For me, anything past 3 is now, like, so late it's early. You know what I mean? Like, 3 a.m. is, like, still doable. I'm grave shift as heck, so my sense of time is very warped. However... Oh man, a portal. It's early if you look at it right. You're not wrong. You know what? You're not wrong, Eerie. That's the problem. It can also be like it's so late it's early, you know what I mean? That's how I see it. That it's so late it's early. Wow, I failed that horribly. From deep talks to sex ed to urinal rules. Damn, meanwhile I complain about retail jobs and people try to scam my old work. And how some guy was charged $2,000 for an x-ray on an ankle he thought he broke. Sheesh.
Night goggles indeed provide a practical solution for improved visibility in darkness. SN3 Akirak O Thief. Equip yourself with these tools to navigate the shadows effectively within the atelier. Adventure awaits with enhanced vision. M.
My sweet summer child. That's all I have to say. Oh, my sweet summer child. Don't ever change. Sometimes I wish you did, but don't. Oh, I messed up my, thing. Oh, well. Don't worry, I have this guy to help. Yeah, of course! Take care, Bella. Thank you, thank you. Alright, but I am curious. What the fuck did you talk about about sex ed? And how weird it was? And how, in my firm opinion, the boys and the girls should learn how each other systems work, so that way there won't be guys thinking that when girls are hitting puberty, you can just stop being a girl for like 2 seconds, because that's not how that works. Bella, Sparkly Bella too. The font on your guys's name is the same, because when I see Bella, I associate pink with Bella. That's how I work. That's the only problem, because I see the color of the font being the same. I'm like, ah, yes, that must be Bella. Where it's actually Eerie. Whatever, man. Everybody's Bella. Congratulations. So information was... That was the point. Oh, really? That's so funny. Like, I only know, like, urinal etiquette. Ironically, oddly enough, I know urinal etiquette when it comes to things like that. Kind of. It's kind of like, when you go to urinal, most men just purposely don't stand next to you when you're using it. Just don't do that. Also, when you have to look down, don't look to the side, because then the other guy will think that you're just comparing sizes at that point, which is hilarious. I legitimately knew a person who would go out of their way to use a stall instead of a urinal when they have to use the restroom. It's so funny. That's what that was discussed. Oh my god. That's great. It's the golden rule. Yeah, exactly. It's the golden rule. You stand at least one urinal away, and just don't, when you have to look down, just don't look side to side. Easy. Because then you're subconsciously comparing yourself to the other person, and now it became like a silent war. Now it became like a silent grudge match. No one's gonna do anything about it. No one's gonna say anything about it. But it has happened. The stall is for those who wants to prevent splash damage. That's another thing too, because apparently there are some guys who just don't know how to aim. Also, there are segments of the toilet that you just specifically aim for if you want a quiet pee or a loud pee. Obviously, you know, you gotta aim for like the porcelain part if you don't want to make too much noise, because sometimes you're self-conscious or anything. Or sometimes you want to hit like a personal goal and you hit right in the middle, right where the water is. And there you go. And then it all depends, and then you get compared to what quadrant of the toilet you aim for. Simple as that. It's all very silly. It's all very silly.
Warning. An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
And then there's the struggle of having to pee while having— oh yeah, that's another thing too. I've actually heard of that plenty of times. Also, you want to know a hilarious thing? Eerie, you have done this. Now you have activated the chatty mode, the yapping mode. So I don't know where I heard this from. I don't know where I heard this from, but apparently there was a guy who would legitimately use a yeah, a guy would legitimately use a yeah, I don't know how this worked, but he would legitimately use a tampon as an anti-boner thing. Meaning, well, you know exactly how it's inserted and everything, so I'm just like, what? Oh yeah, that's how you prevent showing off anything. It's just use the tampon method is what he used to call it, the tampon method, and it's so fucking weird. Wait, you saw toilets with noise generation to convert your pee needs as well? I thought that was like for when you're using the restroom for like, you know, silly little fart noises and everything. So they use a noise generator so you won't feel so self-conscious about it. I've also, well, I guess nobody wants to hear anybody use the restroom, so I guess that makes sense. I'm not sure how the guy are gonna use a tampon still. I'm pretty sure you can figure out how he used it in order to hide if he ever gets a confused little happiness, let's just put it that way. I'm pretty sure you can figure it out. If you ever seen one before. I won't go into the details because unfortunately this motherfucker did. And I can never unsee it ever again. Confused happiness? Yeah, that's honestly the best way I can describe it. To conceal his confused happiness. It's wild times, wild times. Last I heard about it though was like way back in high school. And I know us teenagers back in the day definitely did some weird experimentations. That's for sure. Anyways, here we go to bed. It's like, or don't. I'm not your supervisor, nor am I your parent. I don't care. Anyways, I apologize for that very uncomfortable type of talking. I do apologize for that. However, I know what kind of stuff that was discussed. I've had these discussions before, that's for sure. How did your podcast go? Oh my god. You know, I am kind of curious, and what would happen if me and the gang, I'll have to say me and the gang consists of like me, Eerie, Val, Kat, and Whimsy. What would happen if we actually had a podcast? It'll just be us speaking the whole time. Maybe that's too many people. Maybe I'll probably exclude myself. But I am very curious in how and what kind of wacky topics we're gonna get into. It's definitely something that I have thought about before. I just realized I don't have the golden potion. Shoot. Oh well.
Your approval is appreciated. Sparkly Eerie. May laughter and wit continue to illuminate our journey in the atelier. Let our shared moments be filled with joy and camaraderie.
Imagine a podcast where people speak all the time. Imagine. It's not like that's what podcasts do or anything. Absolute chaos, but it would be freaking funny. It would be. That's why I'm like more curious than anything and how that's gonna go. Cause like poor Whimsy's gonna have a hard time. Poor Whimsy is gonna have a hard time though, but I have no idea if anyone else is actually interested in something like that, that's for sure. Whimsy's gonna sit there, this is fine, yeah, pretty much. Namely Cookie Mama. Yo man, Cookie Mama, come on man. That's a difficult game. She expects perfection every time. And if you're not perfect, she deems you unworthy to be her child. What do you mean? We also talked a bit about body pillows for some reason. Oh. I'm not gonna lie. At one point, I was just I was just like shooting the shit with some friends, and they asked, "Will you ever get merch?" And I was like, maybe. I don't know if I'll have any anytime soon. And then they simply asked, "Are you gonna make a body pillow?" And I stared at him, and he stared at me. No other words were exchanged ever since then about that topic ever since. And it was kind of funny, so I'm like, huh, at least I know somebody who's interested in a body pillow. Clock hour merch when? You know what, I definitely want to make like a little plushie of my little lad, that's for sure. I would not mind a plushie of him. It would be actually kind of cute. I think it will be. I think he's definitely going to be a lot more marketable than I am. That's for sure, because you know, mascot. Mascots tends to be a little more marketable than anything. So I'm thinking like a little keychain plush might not be a bad idea when it comes to merch. When I'm gonna launch merch, I don't know. Maybe if I ever reach 1K followers, maybe I'll do that. I'll extend the goalpost a little bit. So since now I'm truly indie, I'm not even in a agency anymore, I might as well extend it a little further just to see how that works. At least you know one person who wants your body pillow. That is true. I do know at least one person who wants a body pillow.
Anti-shrimp mode.
Hey AJ, thanks for the reminders. Thank you. Though, like I said, I'm still friends with him. It was just so funny. Just never brought up the topic again when he's just like, "So you're gonna do a body pillow?" She's like, "Oh," and just never looked at each other ever again. See, this is why I gotta remove. You guys are such bullies. I thought we were friends. Clearly not. You just killed me. We're not friends anymore. I see how it is. All you want to do is murder. I'm sorry, I pronounced that incorrectly. Moida. All you want to do is moida. Oh my, get off. There we go. The commitment you have for this game right now? Oh, believe me. This is nothing compared to some people. This is nothing compared to some folks. I know one person in particular. One person in particular who is currently wapping on his free time, not even at least trying to monetize it via stream. Only for an hour and yet here we are. Heck yeah, let's go. And I'll probably still be here later on.
Interesting topic. SN3 Akirak, Thief. Body pillows, though unconventional, offer comfort and companionship. Let curiosity guide your discussions
Oh
within
no,
the
not the
atelier.
companionship.
Embrace diverse conversations and discoveries with an open mind.
Not the companionship. My sweet summer child. Well, you know what? Companionship is definitely a word you can use. That is for sure when it comes to body pillows. You can absolutely call it a companionship. I don't know if it's a healthy kind, but it is a kind. We gotta buy more of these gold pots. Do I have enough for it? Oh yeah. I'm good. You saw someone grinding MapleStory while in a ranked game of Mahjong Soul and bullying chat. Bro's playing fucking 4D chess while we're out here playing checkers. Like, holy shit, dude. What the fuck? I'm too smooth-brained for that kind of thing. I can barely even comprehend half the stuff that happens on MapleStory. And this is the only game I play! Oh, I will be honest though. I could have been done with stones like ages ago, but because I'm busy just not playing effectively whatsoever, I'm actually taking a lot longer than some actual tryhards to finish the stones. Because I know some folks who will be finished with the whole grinding like within 4 hours or something. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I don't care. I'm just vibing. I literally do not care. Oh yeah, I saw that short too, where they pull out the bow body pillow and they just stared at him. I'm kind of more surprised than anything that he didn't, you know, tucked it in a more private compartment. Let's just put it that way. Sometimes the grind itself is something you crave. Let's go with that. It's just more of like, I do not care about grinding effectively in this game. No matter what you're grinding, no matter what, you're doing exactly what I'm doing. You're gonna be killing a shit ton of mobs for a long period of time. I understand that, you know, you want to level up right away, you know, gotta get the maximum amount of XP and gains and all of that, but I'm just like, ain't nobody got time for that. In my opinion, ain't nobody actually got time for that. I do not care in the slightest. I just want to play the game and have a good time playing it. If I'm busy trying to be a min-max on everything, it's like, the game will no longer be fun. And multiple times have I already been on the verge of burning out on this game anyways. Because I tried to be as effective and efficient as possible, and that's, for me, that's not like, if being effective and min-maxing is how you have fun with games, that's fine, but not with me. Not anymore anyways. Especially since I cannot take MapleStory as a serious game to really sit down and get calculations for, and to min-max, and to ensure that every percentage and every point is used to its maximum capacity. This is a game I played since I was very young. I cannot see it any less than a childhood, any more than a childhood game, I should say. I know that sounds demeaning to those who really enjoy MapleStory, and I don't mean it as a diminutive way. It's just how I see MapleStory. It's my childhood game. And I love this game. I honestly love this game to bits. It is my childhood, my comfy game. It is definitely something that I can turn my brain off to and just do whatever I want and not worry about things.
A multitasking feat indeed. Alangshan 1314. Witnessing such diverse activities simultaneously is remarkable. Let us appreciate the unique skills and interests that each individual brings to the atelier. M.
No, I will 100% like look up how to play my characters or look up how to do things a little efficiently, you know what I mean? Like I'll learn how to do I'll learn how and see how the people play the classes efficiently. And I'll try to base it off of how they do it 100%. I'm not going to be like totally what I call like I'm not going to throw the game. Let's just put it that way. Definitely not. But doing that in a constant basis just seems so exhausting to me. Like absolutely just seems so exhausting to me that's like kind of like a oof. I think I'm good now. Why did you change map? This is an instance map. Just come in and attack. Oh well. Surprising a lot of people don't know that these maps are instanced. I definitely do need to work on this lad a little more, but once he gets Origin, that'll be great. I'll probably finish all of this tomorrow. You know what's a weird thing though that I thought of? That I feel like MapleStory will be a very comfortable controller game. But I don't know how it's going to be played on the controller. Considering... Look at all the buttons you have to use. Look at all the buttons you have to use. It's kind of... insane, you know what I mean? Kenzie does it? I know, I've seen her actually play it on controller. There is a way to do it, but... Every time I try to do it, I'm just like, I feel like it's too much work to get it done. So I'm just kind of like, I don't feel like. Yeah, the approved app is either Awesome or just Joy to Key, which Joy to Key is just. It's not something that intrudes any gameplay or anything. It just makes it so your keyboard inputs turns into a controller input. It's not a big deal. Aww. Rip the skill. Oh, is that the name of it? Oh, that's cool. No, that's fair. Like, there are some times where I do kind of wish that I can just launch a controller and just grind mindlessly, because I feel like it's gonna be much easier on the hands than what you normally do, but meh. It's not a big deal. Have a good night, Sneaky. Thanks for stopping by as usual. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'll be ending here soon. 'Cause I'm hungry. I'm a little hungry. And I do have some leftover pizza that I can just take a quick munch on. Oh, to be fair, I think I could just end immediately, or I could just end soon. Or right now, but I have only 14 minutes left. Not a big deal. Who? Wait, who's Gaka? Wait, who is that? I feel like that's something I should know. Oh, Gala. Oh, it's okay. Nah. I'm sure Gala will be like, Lamau. and that's about it. I'm sure Gala will just be like, Lamau. And then, yeah, see?
A mysterious moniker. Bella 666 said, Gala asterisk hints at elegance and festivity, adding flair to your presence in the atelier. May your journey be filled with glamour and celebration. M.
Man, now thinking about it, this is not to call out Gala or anything, but I am really happy that a lot of folks that it has been around since I just started that I started streaming, even with my really small streamer days. Like I remember when I only streamed up to 3 people, and the 3 people I can name immediately, which was Data, Gala, and sometimes maybe even sometimes Folisk will show up. Like those are like the 3 people who would just show up and just lurk on the stream when I was that small. Now look at me now. I probably stream to like 5 people. Yay! The growth! I'm kidding. I actually don't know how many is on right now. I purposely keep viewer count off. Just for the sake of not me feeling sad. 19, let's go! 20 actually, oh, let's go! Oh, fair? Yeah, that's what I do. So nice. But either way, yay! It's in double digits. That actually, but yeah, it just really makes me go like, aw, folks has been around for a while. You said 5? I mean, like I said, I don't really pay attention to my viewer count. The only way I know how many viewers I have is when I start rating somebody. Then I'll see how many there is. I will be honest with you. I get like, I don't know if any of y'all get this. I get anxiety when I'm rating somebody and I see that they're like a bigger streamer than me and I don't have that many viewers, and I'm like, I don't want to give like the wrong impression or anything. So I just kind of like start looking for someone who's of equal size. But I feel like sometimes it's okay to stream to rate somebody who's slightly bigger, because then like who knows if they will be like a pretty chill person. But it's always been silly when I go through that, because like I genuinely know those who are like 15 times bigger than I am, and they're always so happy to accept raids regardless of the size. And I love those type of people. I honestly do, and I try to be one of them. It's like, I don't care if you raid with 1 person or 100 people. I appreciate it regardless. The day I get raided by 100 people will be a fucking miracle, that's for sure. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but imagine. We're rated by 1 million people? Gosh, jeez. I think the only way for me to even be known by any of the bigger streamers is if I either hit it very big or one of my friends who are already bigger recommends me for some reason. That's the only way for anything like that to happen. I'm not complaining. No, don't get me wrong. And I'm not being like a super downer or anything, but like I'm super glad that why is that person just AFK in there? Are you she's probably waiting for like somebody to just suddenly leave. What are you anyways? Oh, you're a Nightwalker. Wait, isn't there a Nightwalker in here? Yeah. Freaking thief classes. They all look the same to me. You can't convince me otherwise. They're all the same. They're all the same. They're just ninja. They're purple ninjas. And if you call me a thief cyst, I am. They're all purple. You cannot convince me otherwise that they're all the same. Being rated is like special, but people supporting and stuff no matter. Yeah, exactly. I feel like being
Indeed.
rated.
Being raided is a unique experience.
It's like really
sparkly eerie.
A really
It
good
symbolizes
experience in a
support
way.
and camaraderie in the streaming community. Whether big or small, every show of support is valuable and appreciated at the atelier. M.
Yeah, because that means that this person trusts you enough to like throw their community at. And in my opinion, that's pretty cool. Uh-oh, my hand's starting to hurt. Ah, I've been grinding for too long, especially with a character that requires like extra button presses. No, I'm developing arthritis. I'm kidding. Oh, I'm absolutely kidding. I have no family history of even arthritis, but it's still hilarious to say the least. Always feel special when the baby... You know, you can talk to him directly if you really want to. You can either do the channel redeems or just introduce yourself by saying !hi and then putting your name or something. He will definitely just respond to you then. I mean, look at him. He's just being a little goober. The yeet and the spin is a very much of... The problem is it's hard to see when I get yeeted when I'm in two-dimensional, when I'm in 2D mode. It's so very silly. Oh, I like it though. Don't get me wrong, I like it though. It's very silly. I do enjoy it. 'Cause it looks dumb. Especially on my perspective, to be fair. I just suddenly... Because in my perspective, my model just disappears. And I'm like, oh, there I go. Goodbye. Was there another person here? What's going on? What, we have people standing in line now? Are people queuing up for when they can, well, so for when they can grind here? What is this? I see. Until I learn. I think Spotify is being a little cheeky because it's playing music that is nowhere near the playlist that I asked for. I guess I can't complain because it's still within brand, but it's still kind of funny. You know, now that I think about it, you know that's the like my one little dream is to have my own lo-fi song, if that makes sense. Like, it would be so cool if I have my own lo-fi song that I can just play. I don't know anything about music, so there's no fucking way for me to make it on my own, so I definitely have to hire somebody to do it. But I always thought it would be kind of cool. Like a lo-fi song that's technically like my theme, my VTuber theme. Because you know how everybody has like their own theme song or like some kind of thing? It would be cool if I get one eventually. Maybe one day. Because I want to pay them. Obviously, I'm going to pay them, and I know it's going to be expensive. One day. Or learn how to do... First, I have to learn music. I have to even learn how to read music. Because when I see, like... When I hear musical notes and I see, like, a whole music sheet, I'm just like, that's a different language. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's so... out of my league, which is funny because I took music theory as an elective at one point, but I just literally studied the history of music. That's literally all it was. Don't ask me anything else about it. I just know that B sharp doesn't exist. That's all I know. That B sharp isn't an actual note.
Humor is a valuable companion, yo Airbud. Embrace laughter and levity within the atelier. Let the joy of shared moments brighten our path as we journey together. M.
You got some 7 TV suggestions. Where should I put them? Let Data know. No, I'm kidding. If you want, go ahead and just post it into the Discord. Just stick it on the general chat. I'll take a look at them later. Oh my god, it's the good one! Oh shit! No, I'm spaghettiing! Okay. Press the fucking button! Holy shit, I've been pressing that skill for the last 5 years! Oh yeah, just DM him. That's fine. He'll add him. Oh, that was terrible. It would have gone so much better if it went for the spaghettis. Oh, oh. You know, I could have sworn I would lose my spot considering there's a bunch of people AFK in here for some reason, but I guess it reserves your spot unless I leave for a certain amount of time. Oh, active stone. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Actually, you know what? I'm done. I can continue later. Because let's see. I have, what, 2 left? Yeah, I have 2 left. So that's good enough. Because I only have a minute. So that's good enough. So there are now those weird folks who wants to AFK can go ahead and do that. One day I'll have the vac pet once again. There you go. Alright. And I'm done. Whenever you're ready for MPE data, I'm switching over to my main to do it real quick. Ooh, channel 38 died. That's why I couldn't change channel to it. Oh, whoops. Well. Do you run Saren or Calling yet? Next week actually. Apparently that's when I'm gonna start running Saren now. I can very comfortably blue dot. I should be able to green dot, but I'm a fucking scrub. But I can absolutely run it now. Yeah, I can absolutely green dot, but I'm just scared of dying. So I could DPM a lot more. It will be prio for Ting and Racer, the emblem, because I thought everyone would green dot. What does us green dotting have to do with that? Huh? I understand them, like, why are you prioritizing them? They're gonna, like, I thought they're gonna quit the Maple story anyways. At least that's what they keep jokingly saying, to the point where I'm kind of believing them. So why do they have prio? Have they been hunting for it forever? But they never cleared Saren, so how are they been hunting for Saren? How are they hunting for the emblem forever when they were learning how to do Saren and they never really cleared it before? I'm just more confused about this mentality about your reasonings for things.
Yea, indeed.
We were all learning it at the same time.
Said, in the atelier,
they want to have prio because they are stronger. That doesn't make sense to me.
Discovery bring joy to our hearts as we forge memorable
so you let the people who are weaker stay weaker, make the other people who are stronger stay stronger, have the weaker people struggle to keep up with the stronger people because you're prioritizing them instead. That makes sense. But whatever, I don't fucking care anymore, dude. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I understand that they're stronger, but like, how are we supposed to get... But the other two want prio? Then, no offense, they need to get their own team, their own party then, because I feel like that's not fair. The two of them... I feel like, because like, the two of them are already strong enough... Also, thank you for the resubs, Emmy.
Zemarian, for the 8-month resubscription. Your support is invaluable at the atelier. Greetings and welcome back. If you have any topics or questions in mind, feel free to share. M.
Yeah, like, it's the same concept as funneling gear to your DPS in 14 though. 14 and Maple Story is not the same type of game though. Like, funneling gear into your DPS makes sense in 14 because the tanks and the healers, their primarily job is just to keep people alive, sure. Their DPS matters too, but the DPS, the only thing that they're doing is damage. That's literally the only thing that they're doing. Whereas in Maple Story, we don't have a primary tank or a primary healer. We just have people who do damage and people who help people do more damage. That's basically it. It's the literal same concept. Logically though, Zemi, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, those two are the strongest, sure. But like, the point of forming a party was I thought that we all have an equal chance. Why? If they want prio, let them do it themselves then. What's the point of just of including us? They can clear it without us. Especially since Phil already told us we would blink for it. And that's another thing too. We were told that it was blinking. So like, but if they just want prio, then in my opinion, they should just do it on their own. No offense to them. They are very strong. They can clear it probably on their own. Maybe. I don't know. That part, I don't know why that part bugs me the most. Like, I understand the logic. I understand the logic of what Zemi's saying too. with the whole, you know, make the people more stronger to get clear things faster. But how are we gonna get stronger if we keep funneling things to our strongest members? Like, what are we gonna do? Continuously rely on them? Just keep grinding until 290? Until we finally keep up with it? Levels only give you power so much. In the end of the day, we do need to Star Force, we do need the gear. That's just how that works. Levels doesn't get you so far. Also only need one. That's... it still bothers me though. I don't care if they're further than us. The rules are we all just roll for it. Like, I don't understand giving them prio simply because they ask for it, dude. Like, I don't know. Normally I don't care. Like I said, normally I don't care. I'd be like, sure, but when being told one thing and suddenly, oh, by the way, they just want to be stronger because of Lamau, you guys are weaker, it's just kind of like, or because they want prio because they're further along. It's just like, man, don't give me that false hope, man. Okay, I have a legitimate question, Data. I have a legitimate question. And this is gonna sound like a huge asshole thing. What is the point of you becoming so strong if you can't, like, you do so much damage in BM, and you need them to carry BM? Like, what do you mean? Like, what's the point of you becoming so strong if in the end of the day, you still need to be carried on things that you already can basically solo? And I thought there were other folks who are just as strong.
Strategic allocation of resources enhances team performance, Zemarian. Just as gear boosts damage output in combat.
Okay, and
Okay,
now I have another silly question. Why are you living the battle mage already? The thing is fresh out of 260, fresh into the 260. I know you built it or everything, because you want to. I don't know, dude. It's so very, I don't know. Like I said, maybe because I just simply do not understand. I don't see MapleStory as hardcore as you guys do. I don't give a shit in the end of the day. It's just, for me, it bothered me more than anything. It's like, yeah, we can all blink because it's all mains. Oh, by the way, now we're just gonna prio these two people. It's just like, okay. Then what was the point of saying that in the first place? Sorry. It shouldn't bother me as much as it was. If I was told beforehand, I literally would not care. Being like, okay, sure, whatever. But like, I was under the impression it's just like we were all equally doing it at the same time. It's as simple as that. I was just under the impression that we were all doing it at the same time. And whether we get it or not, it's up to them. If they win the blink, they win the blink. Oh my gosh. What is going on with everything that's happening? Okay, well, whatever. I just keep receiving messages. I'm wondering what was going on, but it's just people being nosy. Sorry about that. But yeah, nah. Again, sorry about feeling a little salty about it. Again, I understand, like, the whole, you know, to get them stronger faster kind of situation, but I always feel like we're getting fucked over for that kind of mentality frequently, and it's just kind of like, then what's even the point of building characters? Then what's the point of building my character if I'm just gonna be fucked over by those who are who plays a little longer than I do? It's kind of like that kind of deal. But that's okay. That's okay. Maybe it's the hunger talking. I am hungry. TBH, I am a little hungry, so I'm not me when I'm hungry. Gotta grab a Snickers and all that bullshit. Oh, let me go into party chat. Sometimes I kind of wish it remembers what chat you want to stay in, even after you log out, so that way I don't have to keep remembering to switch it over to party chat. It's just a feature that I'm used to from other games, but that's okay. It's okay as long as I remember. It's fine. Oh, it's in the bottom left. Okay. I don't even know why I bother running over there. I got two really strong nerds that I could just... Oof. I made it! At least I get to see the thing! Now time for me to be nosy. No, wait. Nosy. No. Freaking floors are all on top of each other. Nosy! Damn it. Not you. Now everybody escaped. Curses. Maybe one day. Nosy! Damn it. It's not like I'm trying to be nosy with this with someone's character or anything. No. Nosy! Yeah! Nice. Ooh, Roar 4. Sorry, Sebi.
Engaging
It's okay.
dialogue.
I got you.
Database
Now I get to be a
58.
little nosy.
Communicate your perspective respectfully
Just a little bit.
and seek understanding. Collaboration and mutual respect lead to valuable insights and stronger bonds within the atelier.
Oh man, you actually got a Monster
M.
Park one. Nice. If only I had a decent secondary weapon, that would have been great. If only my weapon was that good on the potentials. Sheesh. Okay. My stuff is shit. That's okay. Alright, sorry. Done being nosy. Unless... Three-line emblem / like secondary. I meant to do that. I meant to do that, but I'll be honest with you, I kind of forgot. Cause I think personally on my secondaries, I don't really, cause this is like my grinding secondary, which is not too bad, not the greatest, but not too bad. But my bossing one, I'm done with this one. I have a good amount of boss damage. So this one's fine enough. I'm leaving it alone. The emblem needs help though, because look at it. is not the greatest, that's for sure. And then my weapon is even worse. So it's kind of like a meh situation. Oh, I'm gonna 3-line the emblem for grinding. I'll be switching between the two emblems personally. So like one will just be like all attack or something, and the other one will have like a little bit more boss damage and some attack. Like I just want at least one boss damage line and then 2 attack, whereas this one can be all attack. That's how I'm gonna be using the two. That's how I'm gonna be using the 2 emblems. I don't want to throw the other one away. Of course, obviously it's not like the best idea, but that's how I'm gonna be doing it. Do you want triple attack? I don't know that. Zemi, you're talking to me as if I know these things. You should know by now. I don't pay attention to half of the fucking stat lines. I just roll whatever and be like, yeah, that's good enough. Like, what do you mean? Unless Kaiser's different? Kaiser's, we need boss damage as far as I know. Let me look it up because I know boss damage is something that I've always told to just smack on for us Kaisers. Where the hell is it? Oh, there you are. Okay, so yeah, our secondary will have two boss lines and attack. So that's actually best in slot. Yeah, okay. The weapon try to get as much attack as you want, as well as the emblem. So there you go. So yeah, there you go. Is better in a party in Roar Burst? I'm not using Roar. Roar isn't exactly best in, like, it's not exactly the most best in slot thing for Kaisers, that's for sure. Like, every time I read about, like, Roar and everything, half the time it's like, just put continuous on your finger. If you want to use Roar, go ahead. It's so very silly. Like, the only time we use Roar when it's like a burst heavy boss, meaning like Gloom or Lucid or things like that. It's so very silly. Roar 5 is BIS for Kaiser? No, it's not. The fuck are you talking about? No, it's not. Roar 5 exists? Yeah, it does. Roar 5 is better? I mean, I've been reading on the Kaiser Discord. It's a thing that he's throwing out there, but a Roar 5 is still considered better than a Roar a continuous 5 is still considered as a Roar 5.
A wise choice. Database 58. Focus on achieving a coveted emblem with a secondary stat boost during the next cube sale. Strive for excellence in enhancing your gear at the Atelier. M.
I mean, whatever, man. If that's what it is, that's cool, I guess. I don't even have a Roar 4. I only have a Roar 3. So like, it's like whatever, man. I don't really care. That situation's more of a I cross that bridge when I get there kind of situation. I don't know when I'll cross that bridge, but I'm good, but eventually I will. Yeah, exactly. If I happen to get a Roar 4, then okay. Then I'll start planning things on switching out the Roar 4 and everything. But at this moment in time, I'm planning things around the continuous 5. And for me, that's good enough for now. So let's see. Until then, I'll figure it out. But anyways, I think now it's a good time to go ahead and end the stream because I am hungry. And it's hot in this room. So I think it's time for me to go home. Are you guys okay with it or not? Do we have a choice? In my opinion, do we even have a choice to be okay with it or not? Because if we're not okay with it, what they're gonna do? Not go into the parties? That's an option, and then we'll be fucked. Why do you ask us if our opinion might not even matter? Exactly. If we're not okay with it, they'll just leave, and we're not gonna do Saren. If they're okay with it, and then we'll do Saren. It literally all depends on if they're okay with it or not. It doesn't matter with us. Because they're the ones who's basically doing all the damage. Oh, is she about to end stream? Oh, she's about to end stream. Oh! Damn it! That is awkward. I was about to raid somebody and she's ending. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit and wait for this to happen then. Whoopsies. No, I'm raiding the person that they're raiding. I know who they are. I love how Twitch does not work. I love it when Twitch stops working half the time. It's such a goober thing. Alright, so let me go ahead and slash raid. Boop. Boop. Yeah, because... Oh yeah, Zemi needs to lock in on 14 because he needs to be level 100 to start raiding soon. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and raid this lovely guy right here. You're still in the level 96 quests, so it's so doomed. Oh no. I think you really do have to I think you can make it, you just have to super lock in and just skip cutscenes, honestly. If you want to do that. But good luck. Alright. Hell no, you ain't skipping? Fair enough. Anyways, thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. I'm gonna go grab some foods. Thank you. I'll see. I'm gonna post my schedule with the new times probably tomorrow. So I'll let you guys tabbed on that. But anyways, what is going on in this stream? Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.